Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Sabadi and very good morning and welcome to our international conference that's organized in Laos today. I'm Subin Sisawat from National University of Laos. It is my MC of the international conference for today. And today's conference actually focus on the social research, digital innovation for local development. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to warmly welcome all the guests to our ceremony today and also the conference. So this international conference organized in the framework of ASTRA project that's creating the platform for local and international researchers that come together here to share your finding of your research that related to local development. And at the same time, it's a time that our ASTRA partners and also the international collaborator can join together and share their implementation achievement and also future plan for more cooperation. So ladies and gentlemen, before we move to further, may I introduce the guest of honor who join us today. First, we have Assistant Professor Dr. Thongsuch Kelmani, Vice President of National University of Laos. Dr. Keo Hansana, Deputy Director General of Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education and Sports, Lao PDR. Dr. Kinnalon Pimawong, Acting Director General, Enterprise Development Research Institute, Laos Academies for Social and Economic Science. Mr. Neil Dionat, First Consular Delegation of EU Office to Lao PDR. So next thing, we have Professor Sandro Lacucci from University of Florence, Italy. And then we have Dr. George Trantafulo from Simplexis and Project Manager from Greece. And in the meantime, we have academics, researcher, administrator, policymaker from different countries, from Thailand, Italy, Greece, as well as representative from the government agency, private enterprise, non-governmental organization also join us today. So in order to make today's conference more significant and also meaningful, please join me to invite Assistant Professor Thongsuch Kelmani, Vice President of National University of Laos, to deliver the welcome and opening remarks to our conference. So please, sir.
Dr. Thongkeo Hansna, Deputy Director General of Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education and Sport. Dr. Kinalon, Acting Director General of the Research Academy of Social and Economic Science. Mr. Neil Leonard, First Consular Delegation to Laos. Conference Organizing Committee, Contributor, Partner, Invited Speaker, Local and International Presenter, colleagues, and participants. Invited Speaker, Local and International Speaker, colleague, and participant, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. It is indeed my pleasure and honor to represent the National University of Laos as the host organizer to present a welcoming and opening remark at the International Conference on Social Research and Digital Innovations of Local Department of Development here today. On behalf of National University of Laos, I'd like to express our sincere thanks and appreciation for your kind participation in today's event. This international conference is held under the theme Social Research and Digital Innovation for Local Development in the framework of EU funded program. It is made possible by our project partner and local collaboration. Indeed, the conference is regarded as a significant output of our collaboration between Asian and European university partner implementing the mentioned EU-funded project, advancing strategic management, leadership, fundraising in higher education in Asia, known as ASTRA project, which is co-funded by European Union under the framework of Erasmus Plus program on capacity building in higher education. Ladies and gentlemen, within the context of the global partnership and collaboration in the area of higher education, we have a lot more to learn and share, especially in the development of countries like Laos, for instance. It is noted that the international academic cooperation is a strategic opportunity of our university in order to strengthen connectivity with regional and international community, as well as the access of external resources for administration, leadership, academic, and research capacity building. Given this fact, today's international conference serves as platform, platform in which local and international researcher, presenter, and participant, along with fellow professor and administrator, can exchange and share the good practices of their esteemed institutions, as well as force regional and international network for future cooperation. In other words, National University of Laos is widely open for international academic cooperation with institutions and agencies from all over the world, especially our European partner under the framework of Erasmus Plus program. Such cooperation enable our university to foster internationalization through various programs and activity, including student and staff mobility, research, and capacity building in higher education program. In this regard, the EU-funded program, ASTRA in particular, has enabled us to be strengthened in terms of our strategic management and leadership through a period of 3 years. Various activities have been conducted under the ASTRA project, including development of strategic plans for research, fundraising, project management seminars, TOT program, and establishment of the Research and Development Innovation Center. In addition, international conference held today is truly organized as one of its academic activity, providing opportunity for academia and researcher as well as administrator and policymaker to share their research findings. Discussing and will related to the conference theme, social research, digital innovation for local development. It is also highly expected that the research work and lesson presented today will contribute to identifying community needs, enhancing quality of life, boosting local economy, and encouraging sustainability in the digital era. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, indeed, this sort of academic event with program activity organized today as a part of our mutual cooperation between Asian and European higher learning institutions, including research institutes and partners, should be noted as our strong effort and continued commitment in this form of our international academic and research cooperation toward strengthening our capability and research productivity and academic services in our higher education. At the same time, we need to work more proactively with our partner and stakeholder in this area of higher education. Universities seek and provide our academic service to social, and we, in the context, should work in collaboration with public side to provide and serve as a coordinator to bridge the gap in cooperation between university and private enterprises in making innovative product and applying social research into socio-economic development in the country and beyond. As we given the good cooperation from our distinguished guests and participants, I do hope that this international conference will be a good gathering and sign of collaboration in the near future and on, helping to make strong academic and research cooperation, and meanwhile, deepening mutual understanding among the scholars, researchers, partners in the field of social development and such alike. And ultimately contribute the human resource development and economic growth of the country in this region and the world. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, once again, as the host university organizer, I would like to have sincere thanks and appreciation truly expressed to all our conference organizing committee members, ASEAN and European project partner, EU, and those partners of cooperation make the event happen today. I do hope that the event here today, this time, will be called for collaborative and collective work organized, and that of the productive and informative gathering for local and international researchers presenter participants, especially the NOLS academic staff, faculty member, and administrator gathering here today. Finally, I, on behalf of the National University of Laos, would like to wish all distinguished guests, speaker at the conference, happiness and good health, wishing all the international conference, social research, and digital innovation, local development to be successfully organized with a fruitful outcome and productive outcome. May I now declare this international conference to be open from now on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, professors. Thank you very much for your insightful remarks given to our conference today. So without any further delays, I would like to invite Mr. Neil Diola, the first Chancellor, Delegation of European Union to Laos, to give a remark to the conference. So please, sir.
So, Associate Professor Dr. Tongsuke Kiomeni, National University of Laos, Dr. Kinilong Pimavong, Acting Director General, Enterprises Development Research Institute, Lao Academy for Social and Economic Sciences, Dr. Kamkeo Hansana, Deputy Director General of Higher Education Department, Ministry of Education and Sport, colleagues from European higher education institutions here and online, teachers and staff and students of the National University of Laos, but also of University of Health Sciences, Savannakhet University, Champasak University, and Suphanobong University. And not forgetting our colleagues from the Thai universities in Chiang Mai and PSU. I'm honored to attend this substantial international conference on the topic of social research and digital innovation for local development. Many of the main points in my speech have in fact been made by Dr. Tongsuke, so you may find a little repetition, and I apologize for this in advance. The EU education partnership with Lao PDR has a total value of over 41 million euros. We have shared objectives which include equitable access to education, better governance and financing of vocational education and training, and better education sector governance in general. The Erasmus Plus program connects teachers, professors, researchers, and students in the context of the EU Global Gateway program. Since 2014, almost 300 Laos students and staff have won scholarships for study or training in Europe. The EU is now financing 25 Erasmus Plus projects in support of capacity building in higher education in Lao PDR. This is the context of the ASTRA project. These CBHE projects aim to develop skills in entrepreneurship, environment, and industrial automation. Last year's projects involving Lao universities dealt with climate change adaptation, circular economy, and digital transformation of higher education. Implementation is done by National University of Laos, University of Health Sciences, Savannakhet University, Champasak University, and Suphanobong University, in cooperation with universities in Europe and in other parts of ASEAN. Right now, there is an ongoing call for proposals, some involving Lao PDR universities. We hope that many of these will be selected this time as well. We mark 3 achievements today. For the first time, National University of Lao PDR is the lead coordinator on an Erasmus Plus project, the ASTRA project in capacity building in higher education. The project is nearly complete. It has helped researchers at higher education institutions in Lao PDR and Thailand to improve their networking and find funding. A second achievement is the opening of the Research and Development Innovation and Consulting Centre at the National University of Laos as a core element of the university. Research needs money. In future, the Research Centre will help to ensure the financial sustainability of Lao PDR higher education. This is good for the national economy, for students, and for teaching staff. The third achievement is the fact that we're at this major international conference today. This is a serious achievement, and thanks to those who made the effort to make it happen. All three efforts show shared commitment of Lao PDR and the European Union to expand international contacts, raise the profile of Lao PDR higher education, and improve prospects for cooperation. My thanks on behalf of my ambassador, Marchionita, who cannot be with us today, to the Ministry of Education and Sport, and to National University of Laos for their commitment and cooperation. Thank you in particular to the core implementing team from the Faculty of Economics and Business Management. And thank you to all the other people whose efforts helped to achieve success. I look forward to a productive and interesting discussion this morning. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your remarks given this conference. So, in response to the theme of this conference, focusing on the social research, digital innovation for Dhaka development. So I'm pleased to invite our next keynote speaker, Dr. Kinnalon Pimawong. She's currently serving as the post of Acting Director General of Enterprise Development Research Institute, Lao Academy for Social and Economic Science. So for today, she will share with us about the importance of research and development innovation in socio-economic development. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome Dr. Kinnalon Pimawong to give us the keynote speaker. Thank
you. Good morning, Excellency Associate Professor Dr. Thongsup Kelmani, the Vice President of National University of Laos, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Dr. Kikel Chantaburi, the Vice President of Lao Academy of Social and Economic Science, I would like to extend his apologies for unable to join this conference due to his urgent mission. And may I start with thanking you for inviting the LASES to contribute to this international conference as to deliver the keynote speakers on the importance of research and development innovation in social and economic development, which is widely discussed internationally with an extensive international literature drawing on a range of different perspectives, whereas it has been more attention in Laos in recent years. Research informs the shape and shapes policy making process in various sectors by providing evidence-based insights. Research helps to establish successful policy that solve complex social and economic issues. Studies and research findings are required to create the foundation of policy formulation. Ideally, every research and development output can be used as the reference by the government when formulating policies. And policymakers strive to formulate policies based on reliable facts rather than intuition. Research provides evidence to support decision-making process, ensure that policies are based on empirical data and rigorous analysis. By using this approach, the efficiency and credibility of policy interventions are enhanced. as such. If there is no proper research, probably proper development policy will not be in place, or if proper policies are in place, maybe they would not be implemented to be benefit the right stakeholders. That is why research and development are inseparable given that the failures of research may hinder development. Since research is considered as the systematic process that enable the generation of desired solution to given problems, research must inform management so that there's the use of appropriate policy for sustainable development. In Laos, the government of Laos PDR is increasingly seeking evidence to inform policy development. In the 7th National Economic Development Plan during the 2011 to 2015, this plan includes the plan to fund scientific and technology research and development. This includes the government's investment in research and development at 1% of the government capital expenditures through the Science and Technology Development Fund, as well as boosting the quality and usefulness of research results. In terms of projected investment, in the National Socio-Economic Development Plans, as for the promotion of research and science hubs around the country, the construction and improvement of scientific institutions, the establishment of library network, policy think tank provide evidence-based policy recommendation to key government ministries, the development of partners and private sectors. Simultaneously, the National Socio-Economic Development Plans advocates for adopting worldwide scientific standards to increase research quality, to strengthen coordination and relationship between the theories and practice, and to promote socio-economically useful research. Research and development, innovation are well recognized and receive significant attention around the globe, particularly in advanced nations. However, their use in development policy and planning formulation in Laos is limited. This due to the Laos was severely deprived in its early phase of development, and the development goal at that time, at the initial stage of development, was to emphasize more on building infrastructure, physical infrastructure for development, as well as to combat poverty and achieving rights self-sufficiency. Another reason is that research capacity remains concerns in Laos PDR due to the country's human resource situation, like, for instance, the shortage of competent researchers in the past, and the general educational levels, like a limited proportion of persons with higher degrees. As a result, previous economic development policy and planning formulation emphasized the learning through experience procedure, or literally say, learning by doing approach. And the uptake of research and development policy formulation and implementation in Laos was inadequate, resulting in changes in policy and regulation quite often, which sometimes pose challenges and difficulties for business and private sector to keep in pace with changes, assess its impacts, and update internal policies. Drawing from model and approaches from other countries and circumstances with limited or lack of evidence-based policy development has resulted in mixed outcomes of development. Laos PDR unconsciously adopt successful policy from other countries, hoping for similar results. However, a lack of systematic adaptation of imported models and methods to allow PDR's unique economic, social, and infrastructure elements, which may differ greatly from nations where these policy originate. For instance, opening up the country and inviting foreign direct investment to bridge the investment and saving gaps in Laos, aiming at the employment generation and technological transfer to enhance growth and poverty reduction. However, the implementation outcome did not reach the target set forth as anticipated due to the lack of the country's absorptive capacity. Investment and growth contributions are skewed towards the capital-intensive sectors, such as natural resource industry, restricting employment and income generation for the vast majority of the population. Therefore, the government recognized the needs for investment in diversification of economic activities. This requires a sound policy framework for investment, it is critical for foreign direct investment to deliver a positive impact over the country, as well as business-friendly climate and promotes private sector diversification, innovation, and sustainability in the economy, reducing the reliance on resource industry. This requires holistic research for designing policy package to enhance business activities to continue to drive growth and to graduate for the least developed country status without compromising the environment and people's well-being, and resilient in the face of economic shocks and adaptation to a change in the global context. In terms of innovation, adoption, and digitalization, the government promotes local innovation and utilization of science and technology and communication. The e-government portal has been established to support the transformation towards the electronic public administration and modern digital government, with the current system now able to integrate information and services to ministries and government office in various sectors at a basic level. The installment of video conference system for the central party and the state organizations, mass organization, provides nationwide, provinces nationwide, as well as the GChat have been completed. Also, the introduction of the tax revenue management information system, or known as TAXRIS. These can contribute to the improvement of fiscal management through reduction of current expenditure and boosting revenue collection. In terms of strengthening policy implementation, it is required to build the capacity. The effective policy implementation requires the development of necessary resource infrastructure and institutional capacity. Research plays a pivotal role in identifying the requirements and challenges associated with the policy implementation, assisting policymakers to design strategies to overcome barriers and ensure successful execution. In terms of monitoring and evaluation, research enables policymakers to monitor progress and evaluate the effectiveness of policy intervention through data collection, analysis, and evaluation technique. Research provide insights into policy outcome, identifying areas of success, as well as those require adjustments or modification. These feedback loop enhance policy learning and facilitates evidence-based decision-making for future policy iteration. Therefore, it is required to bridge the gap between research and policy. It needs the collaboration and knowledge exchange Effective policymaking requires collaboration between researchers, policymakers, and stakeholders. Establishing channels of communication and knowledge exchange ensure that research findings are accessible and usable by policy actors. This can be achieved through regular meetings, workshops, and partnerships between researchers and policymakers. Researchers can enhance the relevance applicability of their work by conducting policy-oriented research, by aligning research question and method with the needs of policymakers. Researchers can produce actionable and findings that directly contribute to policy formulation and implementation. Also, it requires the timeliness and accessibility. Research finding needs to be disseminated in a timely manner to be useful for policy making. Researchers can adopt practice such as a pre-publication release, policy brief, and executive summaries to make the works more accessible to policymakers who may not have time or expertise to deliver lengthy academic publication. And also, it is required to establish the long-term relationship between researchers and policymakers to foster mutual trust and understanding. This enables policymakers to rely on researchers as a trusted source of information and ensure that research findings are consistently integrated in policy process. And on behalf of the Laos Academy of Social and Economic Science, we do hope that the further cooperation between the policy making and in the academic field, like a researcher from National University of Laos, to assist the government and the central party to formulate more appropriate policy for the further development of Lao PDR. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. for giving us the importance of research, especially in the policy development process and also in the implementation. Of course, we still have a number of challenges that we can work together to collaborate within the country and also from international countries as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, within the global partnership and collaborations in the area of higher education, so we have a lot of to share and to learn from each other, especially in the context of developing countries like Laos. So in this regard, I'm pleased to invite Dr. Kamkel Hansana, Deputy Director General of Higher Education, Ministry of Education and Sports, Laos PDR, to talk more about this point. So for today, for his keynote speech, he will talk about the roles of international cooperation in higher education. So please, sir, the floor is yours.
Very good morning, everyone. First, I would like to express the respect Associate Professor Thongsup Kelmani, Vice President of Lao Universities, EU delegations, ASEAN delegation, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm delighted and honorable to join this conference, and I have assigned by Director General, Associate Professor Dr. Lawan, to talk about the title that's regarding the loans of international cooperation in higher education development. For the part introductions, we have three numbers. Number one is policy and legislation of higher education, subsector plans. Number two, the current state, international cooperation, development in higher education, allow PDRs. And three, overall challenge of higher education development systems. And four, priority for improving international cooperation development in higher education. And the last, promote Erasmus programs. Before going to the detail for each number, I would like to show the overviews of the higher education institutions. For number of higher educations, there are 5 public universities and 7 private affiliated to the higher education institute and more than 20 private is college. And right now we have a number of students in higher education, 31,414 students for university under Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education and Sports. This is overviews. For number one, the policy and legislation of higher education subsector plans. We have some reason for the policy and legislations. The states must be ensure the establishment of balanced education system in both the general education in higher education system in order to achieve the goal of reducing poverty. And second reason, in this part 2 decade, the government of Laos PDR has implemented several important education reform. These changes involve the development of the teacher education, the introduction of governance and accountability, creation of program for official in education planning, administrations and management, revise curricula and textbook, and inclusion of higher education institutions. Because the Lao PDR is a member of ASEAN, and in order to catch up with surrounding country in terms of social and economic development, and education is considered one of the most important drivers for the country to achieve its development goals. Based on the legal framework of the higher education system of Lao PDR is the responsibility of the Department of Higher Education and is responsible for managing higher education institutions in both public and private sectors. As Secretary Minister of Education and Sport, in directing to lead, manage and promote and strengthening of higher education work plan in Laos PDR. And next, going to the number 1, 2. The government has initiated higher education reform covering the management of both public and private higher education institutions with various legislations and policy country out from time to time, such as we have development plan for education and sport, Phase 9, 2021 to 2025. And we have economic social development plan for 2021 and 2025. And we have law on higher education. We have degree on teacher education. We have agree on national curriculum standards. And we have guidelines for implementation of quality assurance in higher education institutions. Agreement on the management of scientific research in higher education institutions. We have credit transfer regulations, and we have agreement of e-learning platforms, and we have agreement on international accreditations and recognition of higher education qualification and other regulation and policy support higher education in Laos. This is the policy or legislation that we have already done for managing the higher education institution, sorry, for university under the Department of Higher Education. And then we have number 2, the current state, international cooperation development in higher education, LPDRs. And the government have to support to private for investment to ensure of higher education for teaching and learning facilities, science research, and technical service, and students have good quality, can integration with regional and Asian and the vision to 2030s relate the higher education strategy effort to internationalization. Apart from this, there is also support from relates domestics and international stakeholders, including public and private sectors such as ASEAN Development, World Banks, COICA, JICA, USAID, EU, Civil Rights Head, UNESCO, Erasmus, and other organizations. The higher education includes international external cooperation to support internal and external cooperation to strengthening and promote scientific research, improve training quality, administrative capacity, and increase job opportunity for students, and also enable higher education to work skill for society. Support mobility exchange for technical assistance, teacher and student mobility to promote regional and internal networkings on higher education. Support domestic and international cooperation in curriculum development, mutual recognition of course, joint degree programs, and credit transfer. Increase more international cooperation for job research with ASEAN higher education institution and other countries. Participate in regional and international organizations to develop cooperation in higher education and quality assurance and recognitions. And then we have some role of international operation of higher education development as following: cooperation and integration with the region and internationally. Facility experts, volunteer and foreign student in Laos PDR, including managing experts and volunteers. Coordinating in draft document, memorandum of understanding MOU and cooperation agreement MOA, and process for approval according to each step. Also monitoring implementation of MOU and MOA. Coordinating in the draft document memorandum uh, process or document for approval and support academics, research, and students to travel abroad. Encourage and promote foreign technical cooperation with higher education institutions, both domestically and abroad. Cooperation with international organizations, cooperation with bilateral and multilateral frameworks, including management and evaluation of collaborations. Revise and comments on technical cooperation document of higher education in cooperation with various higher education institutions and international organizations in accordance with government policy. Number 3, we have overall challenge of higher education development system. Limit infrastructure such as facility, equipment, and laboratory. Limited of resource allocations for higher education of state, especially the budget. Educate capacity and skill of administrative quality of technical and teaching staff, the quality assurance and recognition system of higher education institution developing gradually, but is not yet complete. Designing a curriculum that is not just modern. Higher education curriculum are not consistent with the demand of labor and cooperation between university and industry. Funding and capacity for scientific research is still limited. I go on. Foreign language skill of students and academic staff, especially English, is still barrier. Lack of credit transfer system and recognition in higher education, internationalization standard and budget support for student and staff exchange are limited. Imbalance between enrollment and graduations of students, lack of awareness of international funding sources for scientific research and technical development, still lack of international courses of international curriculum. Just student about, but student inbound is limited. And research exchange and cooperation among higher education institutions, ASEAN and abroad. Number 4, for priority for improving international cooperation development in higher education. Priority 1, improve institution infrastructure and capacity student and academic staff, improve English language skill, especially for international cooperation office and academic staff, development knowledge of projects management and fundraising, upgrade facility improvement, ICT, connectivity and technology transformation into higher education. Manage strategy for international cooperation. The higher education should seek cooperation and support to improve accreditations and credit transfer to promote cooperation. Improve the relations between jobs, internship, research for students and labor market, and also promote entrepreneurship. Excellence from abroad, to improve distance learning or e-learning. Number 5. Go on 4, sorry. To support international external cooperation to improve teaching and learning outcome and enable higher education to work for society. Support exchange for technical assistance, teacher and student to promote regional and international networking on higher education. Support domestic and international cooperation in curriculums, development, measures, recognition of course, joint degree program and credit transfer. Increase international cooperation for joint research with ASEAN higher education institutions and other countries. Participate in regional and international organizations to develop cooperation in higher education and quality assurance. Currently, the Department of Higher Education has planned to allow citation index to be above integration or join into ASEAN citation index. Next, I would like to let you know about the Erasmus programs. Ministry of Education is support the EU to continuously reinforce the promotion of Erasmus Plus program, example through an annual study in Europe, campaigns, application support workshop, and several social media means. Since Erasmus 2014 to 2020 programming cycle, we currently have 7 Laos Master awardee only. However, this express a significant improvement and enthusiasm of the Lao youth to be able to complete with the global higher education scholarship program to study in Europe. Year by year, we have more partnership between Lao and European Institute through the international credit mobility and capacity building in higher education programs, which contribute to global gateway investment priority in connecting teacher and research and student to education investment. And MOEs also have appointments a coordinator for Erasmus Plus National Focal Points 2022 to 2027 to promote more Erasmus program. And next, I would like to show some data for Erasmus programs. We have Erasmus Joy Master Degree with EMJ MDH select involve Laos 7 and capacity building in higher education project select involve 25. International credit mobility project selected involve Laos 26. Student and staff moving to Europe 193. Genuineness and activity notes. This is for the loans of international cooperation for higher education institution of Department of Higher Education. So on behalf of Department of Higher Education, I would like to thank the owner projects to support the higher education institution in Laos PDR. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for your presentation and also share with us how the international cooperation can involve in the higher education, both in the policy level and also in practical level at the universities. So, ladies and gentlemen, given the fact that Asia and Europe has the long-standing collaboration, especially in the field of higher education, as Dr. Kamkel mentioned about the role of Erasmus program in Laos. So Erasmus program is considered as a flagship program that's fostering collaboration between the Asian and European higher education that can work together in various activities like international career mobilities and also capacity buildings. So in this regards, I'm pleased to introduce our next keynote speakers who will talk about the EU funding instrument for international cooperation, Erasmus capacity buildings in the field of higher education. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome Dr. George Trantafuro from Simplexis, Greece, to give a speech, please.
Yes. Can I share?
Sure.
Yes. I need to stop sharing. I need to stop sharing.
Otherwise, you can.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. So, first of all, let me express my sincere pleasure and honor to be standing in front of you, in front of esteemed speakers and representatives from the Vice President of National University of Laos, Mr. Leonard, the First Chancellor, from the EU delegation, and representatives from the Ministry of Education, and of course, in front of partners, colleagues, and may I call them friends after all the hard work and that we have been doing the past 3.5 years. So my presentation will be focused on the main instrument that the EU provides for international cooperation that is relevant for institutions in third countries. First, a very short and brief introduction about the organization that I am representing here. So I'm representing Simplexis, which is a NGO based in Athens, Greece, with the vision to ensure equal opportunities for all, mainly focusing on the most vulnerable groups of society and those with fewer opportunities. The mission is to, our mission is to elevate social cohesion through actions and activities mainly focused on education, empowerment, and capacity buildings of those vulnerable social groups, as well as promoting and protecting human rights. At a glance, we have been founded in 2018, so we are quite young organization, but we have a long-standing experience in project development and implementation
in the fields that we have substantial expertise in. We have successfully implemented more than 100 EU-funded projects since 2018, accumulating more than 40 million euros in total, and having directly impacted more than 10,000 beneficiaries of the target groups that I mentioned before. So we are a small group of 25 people with diverse backgrounds, project managers, financial team, communication team, translators, and admin, ready to support the implementation and development of projects that aim at the capacity building and empowerment of various target groups. So, one of the actions that we are active in, and one of the most, let me say, enriching and fulfilling experiences that we had in project development and implementation, has to do with the international cooperation that is fostered through the capacity building in the field of higher education action. Many of those points have been said before, so some repetition is expected, but I would like to stress that this action is under the framework of the flagship education program of the EU, the Erasmus+, and it supports international cooperation projects between organizations active in higher education, universities mainly, and focused on benefiting third countries' universities, right? Third countries' institutions. This is the framework under which the action that funded the ASTRA project, this conference today, and all the work that has been done 3.5 years now. Many of the objectives and next, the impacts of the expected impacts of those projects are tangible in our case, in ASTRA, which is something that is very fulfilling to see. So the objectives of the capacity building in higher education projects are to improve the quality of higher education and enhance its relevance for the labor market, to improve the employability, competences, and skills of students in third countries' universities, to promote inclusiveness, equality, and non-discrimination, to enhance assessment mechanisms and quality assurance, to modernize, systemically modernize the higher education systems through improving governance and financing, to foster cooperation between institutions and between regions across the world, and foster the exchange of good practices. The expected impact of those projects, which I repeat, is very nice to see that they are concrete and tangible in countries such as Laos and Thailand, which are the beneficiary countries for ASTRA. So the expected impacts are to that the higher education institutions that participate in those programs have the ownership of the results, they co-create the results, and they are able to produce economic and social value, and not only transfer knowledge to the students. This is a main thing that these projects aim to connect local development and national development through the activities of higher education institutions. Also, other impacts are to improve access to higher education for more vulnerable societal groups, increase participation and competences of staff of higher education institutions in remote areas, in general to align the academic world with the labor market, and to increase in general the capacity and professionalism of participating universities to work at the international level. The priorities of capacity building in the field of higher education projects are five, mainly revolved around the EU priorities of Green Deal, digital transformation, integration of migrants, governance, peace, security, and human development, and sustainable growth and jobs. Those priorities are linked to challenges that are global. So the priorities for successful implementation and funding of those kind of projects are relevant throughout the third program countries. And of course, capacity building in the field of higher education has the geographical dimension. So they can be national projects, meaning they target one country at a time, multi-country or regional projects that, such as ASTRA, which are eligible within one single region. In our case, Southeast Asia, with countries like Laos and Thailand, and multi-country projects involve more than one eligible region. The new framework of the capacity building program involves two strands, so two different kind of projects get funded. The first one is targeted to the for less experienced universities and higher education institutions, with the aim to enhance their management and the administrative capacity, as well as ensuring high quality and relevant education programs for targeted to students. And the second strand, which includes and addresses projects that introduce new and innovative approaches and initiatives, both on a systemic level, policy-wise, and teaching and learning-wise, through peer learning and transfer of experience and good practice. From our experience, implementing capacity building in the field of higher education projects can be very challenging. There are many aspects and issues that we come across in the day-to-day implementation of the projects, from details like time differences between EU countries and Southeast Asian countries, to cultural differences, work-related differences, and whatnot. But the tangible outcomes are visible. In the case of ASTRA, for example, we have set up the 4 R&D hubs that are working and will continue to work even after the end of the project in the 4 participating universities. And those R&D hubs will also utilize this funding program, right? This funding opportunity, the capacity building in the field of higher education action, for promoting their research and even modernizing even more and improving the quality of the services. Very briefly, based on our experience in developing and implementing projects, another similar project as ASTRA has been EcoMarine, aimed at building a comprehensive mechanism for preserving marine ecosystems from the negative consequences of climate change and human activities. EcoMarine has been running for 3 years, 3.5 years now, just like ASTRA, focusing on Southeast Asia, on the Indian Ocean, actually, with partners and universities from Malaysia and India. Here we are, 9 partners from 6 countries, Cyprus, Spain, Malaysia, India, Greece, and Germany. And as with ASTRA, 4 labs, marine monitoring labs, have been set up in the 4 participating universities in India and Malaysia, that they have been working on promoting the research at a local and national level. The next one is a new project that recently started, Inno4Tourism. This has been a byproduct of the work of the ASTRA hubs, actually. Inno4Tourism is aimed at building innovative curricula that will bridge the gap between the labor market needs and the academic curricula for tourism studies, in order to develop a tourism workforce in Laos and Thailand that will be able to promote sustainable tourism. And finally, Sustainablu, another project targeted at sustainable blue economy. Again, all 3 projects are in Southeast Asia. This is why I think it's relevant, just a brief mention of them. So Sustainablu aims at supporting Malaysian and Indonesian universities to boost their relevance in the labor market and society, and establish sustainable blue economy centers that will exactly bridge the gap between academia and private sector and labor market and civil society. Those are the project partners from Malaysia, Greece, Cyprus, and Indonesia that are involved. 11 partners are involved in this project. So my final words in this presentation would be that I would like to express my appreciation to the partners for their hard work, especially the 4 universities from Asia, with a huge emphasis on our coordinator, National University of Laos. And I would like to especially thank Professor Panfasa Lomchantala for her wonderful cooperation and hard work throughout the 3.5 years. We have been able to set up 4 centers that will continue to work and will continue to improve the services and the portfolio of not only 4 universities, but also of the local societies here in Laos and in Thailand. And this conference is an excellent example of that. And I really hope that through the work of the centers and the hubs, and through the continuation of support and funding from EU instruments and other funding instruments, the work will continue, and potentially we will meet again in another occasion. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. George, to give us more information about the about Erasmus program, and also the new projects that we have been selected, and also Laos, especially National University of Laos has been selected as a part. So before I move further, may I inform you all that our conference today is organized both on site here and also online. especially for our participants who cannot be with us today, so they can join online with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, so as we have been mentioned earlier, that Erasmus program had enabled the universities that can collaborate together from Asia and also Europe. So we have a number of university academics and students has go from Europe to Asia and Asia to Europe to exchange the knowledge as a knowledge transfer and also expose to a new international academic experience. So to witness such an international cooperation experience, I'm pleased to invite our next keynote speaker, Professor Sandro Landocci from the University of Florence, Italy, who will reflect his experience working with ASTRA project. So he will talk under his title, Glimpse from Afar in an Even Sinking Words, what ASTRA project taught me about academia. So please, sir.
So, esteemed authorities from the ministry, the European Union representative, the academic authority of the National University of Laos, dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, dear students, dear friends. If you can, the number two slide. The next slide, please. Yeah. My participation to the ASTRA project has been the first occasion I've had to confront directly the issues of higher education and universities, its organization, dynamics, and problems as a theme of study and research. Before that, university had been my workplace, about which I could think through my daily experience with all its highs and its lows, at best filtered through my disciplinary interest in sociological epistemology and methodology. In doing this, I learned that university names one of the more ancient institutions of humanity, dating back to the early Middle Age Europe. But most importantly, I got to realize that despite all the deep and wide changes higher education institutions have passed through time and space, that name, university, still to this day correctly indicates an association, the Latin universitas, meaning the whole body of its associates, of students and teachers pursuing advanced studies in multiple disciplines. Obviously, with ASTRA, I started studying much younger exemplars of university in Thailand and Laos, an area which is far from the birthplace of the thing christened universitas in ancient times. An area, Southeast Asia, with its own veritable plurisecular traditional institutions of disciplined reflection, study, and research. And I started studying them referring to a period in which information and knowledge, science and technology have become strategic goods, highly valued tools of enrichment and power, object of the highest level of competition among individuals, firms, and states. So much that many scholars call contemporary society the knowledge society, and its economy, knowledge economy. Yet, with all their contextual, cultural, political, organizational specificities and differences among them, and with the one I happened to work in Florence, Italy, I found university, essentially just like mine, confronted with essentially the same hugely important issues any university and academic must face in these hugely competitive times. In what follows, I'd like to address some of these issues, showing what I've learned and how our common ASTRA project has humbly tried to contribute to face them. Next slide. The importance of the lingua franca. When universities were born in Europe, already many different languages had developed throughout the continent, and Europeans didn't understand among themselves anymore. Latin, the official language of the Roman Empire, had ramified in many vulgar languages that in due times would become what they are now, German, English, French. Then Latin in universities came to be the common language. the lingua franca through which, from Prussia to Spain, from Sweden to Italy, scholars frequently traveling through the continent to go studying with the most renowned teachers at the most renowned school could understand each other and commonly participate in the common enterprise of study and research. English today is also this lingua franca of knowledge, and as such should be valued and cultivated, to be part, as in the past, of an international community of researchers and scholars. And that's why ASTRA project has tried to address the necessity of promoting its mastering use among students and faculty. That's one aspect of the goal of internationalization, in our first pillar of strategy. But English is also something else. Just as Latin before the Middle Age was the language of the dominant elite of the Roman Empire in Western Europe, so English shown its present prominence to imperial, global economic and political dynamics happened during the period we call modernity. With reference to this, it is important for university to retain the role of English as common means of communication, while avoiding the risk of linguistic standardization and uniformity. Thus, to cultivate and preserve local and national languages, each one with a specific conceptual equipment of its own, as a main part of an irreplaceable cultural heritage, is a specific mission of universities. In fact, each human culture bears witness to the spectacular human capacity of adaptation and evolution within the most different and difficult environments, creating tools, goods, and doctrines with their own development through generation. Without them, our species would lose ways to learn, understand, and foresee. It would sclerotize, literally become less capable to face various contingencies and novelties, and get weaker. For, in fact, academic disciplinary communities have always flourished through across and beyond linguistic and political borders, and not only through a single fit-for-all international language. Many disciplines, specialties, and fields have managed their own ways to become international, through conventional symbolism in the formal science, but also choosing particular languages connected to objects of study in the humanities and literary studies. For example, Arabic, French, or Japanese culture and literature are studied all around the world by people who master those languages as part of their expertise. English is a precious resource, but as necessary as it is, it's not sufficient for internationalizing universities. While it is essential for this goal to constitute and participate in international networks of scholars and researchers. In fact, international networking has been, and is now more than ever, a strategic activity for fundraising, but also for advancing knowledge and skills in academia. And that's another aspect of international ASTRA, of internationalization, ASTRA is trying to promote through the project. 5. The Humboldtian dyad of research and teaching as the joint mission of the modern university define university starting from the 19th century to this day, distinguishing it both from lower level schools and from other kinds of higher education institutions. The link is established by the institutional mandate that university professor must teach the result of their own advanced original research with two main objectives: teaching up-to-date disciplines, but also favoring the explicitation, codification, and critique of new results through the oral publication represented by the public course of lectures, thus favoring the advancement and consolidation of new knowledge. And B, to teach students not only contents and ready-made results, but also the tools of the disciplinary trade, how to do research, thus favoring the formation of new generation of researchers on the job. This ideal mechanism to promote progress in science, the link of research and teaching, is also the main motive for academic freedom and for peer non-hierarchic scrutiny as a way of assessment, contrasted with asymmetrical hierarchical supervision typical of bureaucracies and firms. A teacher of the lower degrees of education can have an official teaching program sanctioned by hierarchical superiors, upon which he can be assessed. But there is no official program for advanced research, which works at the border between the known and the unknown, and thus there is strictly no hierarchical superior who can evaluate and assess new knowledge. Only peers can, and through tentative ways, not sanctioned measures. As soon as the university has passed, as you know, from an institutional research for the few higher strata of society and has become a mass organization, these Humboldtian principles have obviously been strongly reduced and diluted. Now, many faculty members in university mainly teach, and many researchers have almost no teaching workload. But the whole organization maintains both. And we should keep in mind that completely breaking the Humboldtian dyad could mean to hamper what history indicates as a very efficient way to promote the advancement of knowledge. The same applies to freedom of research and teaching and to the peer-to-peer evaluation system. Our project intervention has clearly addressed and promoted faculty staff as teachers, researchers, trying also to involve the other main component of the university students, fourth and fifth pillar of our strategy. Sixth, to the Humboldtian dyad of teaching and research, a third mission has been recently added, to bring academics outside of the ivory tower. A third mission concerning the relation between university and its surrounding society, technological transfer and application from university to surrounding society's industry, university research contracts in favor of surrounding society, private and public actors, mobilization of the university to face public social issues, engagement in protecting and promoting a territory, cultural heritage, and symbolic capital. In contemporary knowledge economy, university constitutes a strategic asset for the socio-economic growth system in which it is embedded and can give a strong contribution to its striving for growth. This third mission in the strategy implemented by the ASTRA project is a very important dimension in order to promote research funding and research at the local level, and with it improving trust among the university and the other local institutions, our second pillar. The strategy of promoting third mission activities is, in my opinion, the more apt to start a virtuous cycle of growing research funds and research production, because it doesn't need the high amount of symbolic capital, which is common for the participation in international research bids. 7, the modern system of assessment of academic efficiency and productivity has its main foundation in this imperative: publish or perish, which applies both to individual careers and collective structures. The quantity and quality of publication considered as research projects is the main resource to be accumulated for academic prestige and success, excellency. The aim of increasing publication on international journals with good prestige and diffusion is part of our project action, 8th pillar. 8, striving for funds. The stream of production of research products, the main resource of academic competition, obviously lies in the possibility to do good research, would be duly well funded. As long as neoliberal ideology has made the firm manager, the entrepreneur, the role model of almost anyone and anything, starting with the very self each one owns, each one should be the entrepreneur of himself. Also, the university teacher researcher must act as a manager, with a specific role and responsibility as a fundraiser. Laying each member of the university staff and helping hand in this task is the main reason for the construction of the hubs we have together promoted with ASTRA and the entire common strategy. 9, university, the continuous pressures to quality. University has now become a place of very frequent and important assessment and evaluation. As research assessment is operationally linked to publication productivity. Teaching and other activities are in the main university governance models the object of quasi-audit processes, a mix of self-assessment, external assessment, and internal hierarchical one, which are starting to be denounced as a conspicuous administrative workload for academic staff throughout the world. In this sense, the ASTRA strategy is clearly oriented toward tried and tested practice of accountability and quality assurance. 6 pillars. 10th, these are some of the things I've learned working on ASTRA project. Last slide. To the rest of the impact this experience has had on me, to the places I've had the privilege to visit, the classroom and the temples, the forest and the restaurant, most of the latter, many of the latter, and most of all, through the people I've got to meet and know, all the colleagues and studies I worked, but also traveled and had fun with. I am deeply grateful to each and all of them for their warmth and kindness. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Sandro, to reflect your experience working with ASTRA project. So now we come to the end of the first session. So we have a coffee break after this, but before that, we will have a group photo together. So I would like to ask our team to arrange for the group photo before to have a break. For the coffee break, we will have 15 minutes. So we will return to the room at 11:05. So then let's have a group photo first. Thank you.ครับขอเชิญทางคณะประธานขึ้นทางเวทีเนาะเจ้า so please invite to คณะประธานอยู่เทิงและแล้วก็ขอเชิญทางผู้ปกครองทุกท่านเนาะเจ้าเชิญทางร่วมกับทางคณะประธานเจ้าทางคณะประธานขึ้นเทิงในเนาะก็จะมียืนอยู่เทิงในแล้วก็อยู่ลุมนำเจ้าขอเชิญ เจ้าขอเซ็นเนาะอาจารย์ทางคณบดีห้องคณบดีหัวหน้าโครงการเซ็นทางเทิงไรจ้อยเจ้าขอเซ็นทุกท่านเนาะทางครูอาจารย์เฮาผู้เข้าร่วมทั้งหมดทุกท่านเลยเจ้าใส่โฮบร่วมนำกันได้เจ้าขอเซ็น แล้วก็ทีมงานเราช่วยจัดแน่นอนจัดวางสถานที่ว่าอาจารย์เพิ่นจะใส่เพื่อให้ครบกันได้ Okay, we have a coffee break for 15 minutes. We will come back at 11:05เนาะคอนเซนทางผู้เขาร่วมรับประทานอาหารว่างเนาะกาแฟแล้วก็เขาจะเข้ากลับขึ้นมาคืนแมน11:05เจ้า ได้
Can you?
Welcome back to the second session for this morning. So, okay, so please be seated. We will begin our session soon. Okay, so once again, welcoming to the second session of our this morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, as having mentioned earlier that for the ASTRA project that help the university from Asia and Europe to work together, and especially for this project that we can work together in terms of strategic management, leadership, in research, fundraising for social science and innovation. So as us indicate the importance of the link between the university and business sectors to address the social issue that can help to the country development. So connecting to this point, I would like to invite our next keynote speaker, Dr. Panos Panponou from the Athens University of Economics and Business from Greece, but he cannot make it to be with us today, so he will present his speech via online. So please.
Yes, thank you, Sabai Tonsao. Thank you so much for having me. It's a great pleasure to be here, even online, as this past few years has been an enriching and valuable experience for all of us. Our today keynote will mainly emphasize, based on the theme of social research and digital innovation for local development, on how we innovate for impact and strategies for integrating social issues into entrepreneurship. And why we're doing this, just a brief presentation of the Athens Center of Economics and Business Incubation Center. So what exactly are we doing? So we are actually helping, supporting young entrepreneurs and researchers in order to turn their innovative entrepreneurial ideas or scientific research results into a sustainable business model and subsequent into a startup company, as well as a large organization to tackle specific business problems by collaborating with startups and tech talent people. Moreover, within the Athens Center of Economics and Business, we are creating actually innovation cycles, which are kind of managed into some particular steps. These include ideation, business model, design, prototyping, and market validation. Then we also have connection with experts that facilitate this innovation process and the whole acceleration one. Moreover, we are trying to connect the research with the industry so as to gain access into new technologies in their earliest stages. But let's go and try and see what are the examples that we have actually created in the past few years as part of our collaboration, either with the local stakeholders or the society in general. So our first program, so what I'm going to try to present to you is our kind of different key programs, projects that we have been running as examples for further research or for further consideration. In case you're interested, of course, we can always discuss this in the local context in Laos or in Thailand. Our first program is called the IDEA program, which aims at bringing students together that are currently into their third or higher semester of studies from different universities within Greece in order to formulate interdisciplinary entrepreneurial teams and work on specific areas linked to social issues. So what does it mean? It means, for example, that you have some students in their third semester of their studies, kind of second year could be, and then within your own courses, you can actually kind of divide them into teams. And then based on topics linked to social issues, try them to come up with a small startup idea within a semester. So that's something that maybe can be also implemented within the local context. Then the bigger idea that we have and the bigger project that is linked with different universities within the Greek higher education system, it's the innovation project. What is this actually? This is a project which accelerates innovative university-born ideas by providing the participants with the knowledge, skill set, tools, and the confidence required in order to turn them into action. Innovation as a project puts significant effort in supporting students pursuing either undergraduate studies or executive masters or doctoral degrees, and who wish to turn their entrepreneurial ideas or scientific research results into sustainable business. In a European kind of scale, there is also a collaboration between different entrepreneurial ecosystem and universities with a project called Science Agora. Science Agora connects research and science with the real economy and entrepreneurial ecosystem. Actually, it's an innovative partnership of 5 scientific institutions, which create kind of a bigger technology transfer hub, and indeed helps and promote the scientific research throughout Europe. Science Agora collaborates with Google as part of the first proof of concept program, which aims to support innovative Greek social entrepreneurship. The collaboration involves the implementation of a business acceleration program targeting teams that will propose and implement pioneering ideas for the environment, energy, and of course, the society. Then we have also the Start for Future Cooperative, which has been rapidly emerged as one of Europe's most dynamic and fastest growing innovation alliances, uniting academia, startups, industry, society, and public organizations. The Start for Future Cooperative is built on the principle of collaboration, knowledge sharing, and collective action to drive innovation and create a positive impact. In line with SPAT's specialization strategy, Start for Future supports universities and stakeholders to initiate, activate, and develop an existing ecosystem initiative and set up a systemic transformation strategy, actively involve, support, and connect all relevant stakeholders, set up innovation structures, innovation programs, and co-creation processes between key innovation actors. So this is kind of an overview of what are the projects that we have actually promoted throughout the last years as part of our social engagement. But now let's try it into more depth about our own ASTRA R&D hubs. Throughout the day, you will have the opportunity to listen, understand, and evaluate what it has been achieved the last few years. And I think it's also important to underline what is the role of our hubs in relation to the societal impact which they actually have. The R&D hubs of the ASTRA participating universities are actually committed to support the research activity produced. And what does this actually mean? It means that they should try to assist and strengthen the research capability by providing a comprehensive range of services that foster the growth and development of both internal and external stakeholders. These activities involve institutional fundraising and private fundraising. Of course, all these kind of activities and as part of our own deliverable have been clearly explained and in details through our manual. So it's always a good point that as part also of your networks to understand that we have kind of created a step-by-step process on how you can actually create an R&D hub and how you can also assist your local communities. More specifically, let's go and look into terms of how these R&D universities are committed to societal impact. First of all, what you have already experienced, many of you, is the promotion of internal services which support the research portfolio of the university. So it's by assisting the researchers within the universities, which actually promote and look for not only into scientific topics, but also societal one, then already the first step has happened. Then the creation of a comprehensive range of consultancy services as part of also of our ASTRA Hub. the university members have actually managed to collaborate with different stakeholders within the public and private sector. Then the generation and the development of a strong network of associate partners and clients, and of course the promotion of a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship by offering training and mentoring to internal as well as external stakeholders. Then the monitoring and evaluation of the hub and the dissemination of knowledge through various channels such as seminars, workshops, and publication. Of course, all of our results are translated into Lao and Thai language. Thank you. And at this point, I would also like to share my deepest and gratefulness for all the participants that you are on spot, but also a big thank you goes to our ASTRA consortium. It has been a great opportunity for all of us to contribute towards a greater role to actually help and promote research and innovation and development within the Asian, in Laos and in Thailand higher education institutions. And of course, as Sandra said, this few years couldn't have been possible also with our field visit, where we had the opportunity to look more into depth on the two higher education system, but then realize how much of a change has been achieved with the work of the ASTRA R&D hubs. I believe that the locations that at least I have personally visited in Vientiane and Savannakhet have really worked hard to make sure that what they are trying to do is also sustainable. And I think another message that we have learned so far is that these ASTRA R&D hubs are an innovation that needs to be sustained. And now it's up to us to continue collaborating and also trying to achieve this result for the future of people, of students and researchers in Laos and in Thailand. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Panus, that to highlight the importance of research and also the research hub that ASTRA based in university in Asia, in Laos, PDI, and Thailand. So let me move to the next agenda of our conference today. As you may have already known that ASTRA project that has been implemented in Laos, in Thailand, and also partner in Europe for almost 3 years. So, and then we have quite a number of activities that we have achieved, especially in the partner institutions in Asia, particularly in Laos, PDI, and also Thailand. So from now on, our colleagues will share with you what the role of the university participate in the project and also the implement achievement as well as the sustainable plan of the university as a partner. So without any further delays, I would like to invite Associate Professor Panpasa Bomchantala, Director of Research and Development Innovation Center, Director of Graduate Division, Faculty of Economics and Business Management, National University of Laos, to present the roles, implementation, achievement, and also the future plans of National University of Laos as a part of the project member.
So good afternoon. สวัสดีตอนบ่ายเนาะฉะนั้นนะ may I speak in English? So it is my great honor to be present in order to be the representative of the National University of Laos. And of course, today I would like to say good morning again and to the esteemed member of the EU delegation. Maybe they already leave because of their urgent task, and also the distinguished of the representative from the Ministry of Education and our representative from the National University of Laos, the leader. And so we would like to, it is our and my honor to be the welcome you to today as well. We embarked on the journal Truth, the evaluation of the Research and Development Innovation Center at the National University of Laos. And this initiative were formed by the collaboration, of course, effort and generous funding from the EU sent as the tease to our commitment to the advancing innovation and research in our National University of Laos. In this presentation, we will explore the foundation of our university. The foundation of our university, the transformative impact of the EU funding, and the pioneer project spread ahead by the Research and Development Innovation Center. Noted by this project encompass 4 research centers across the 2 countries, highlighting the international collaboration, shared vision, and excellence in the research and development. My presentation will be started by the yes, maybe I would like to play the short video from our administrative staff. Can you play them? Or can I? I can also play if you cannot. So during waiting, I also would like to express my sincere thanks to my maybe also leaders from the leaders to support this project, as well as the partners, particularly from Thailand and also the Laos Savanakhet University. From Thailand is the Prince of Songkla University, Chiang Mai University, and of course from the University of Florence is from Italy, and of course he's in the virtual but the big guy as well from the academic side, the support for the academic thing. So we also would like to express our truly sincere thanks to Professor Panos for his kind support, to the Research and Development Innovation Center support. And of course, and another big guy is from the Simplexis from Greece, and also the big guy from the Quality Assurance from the George to Kai George. So really love them too much. So this is a short video that we prepared in order to just capture 1 or 2 minutes from outside. This is and because of the COVID-19, we started the project from the 14th January 2021. So at that time, we just can only have the, how to say, virtually meeting. So we visit to Italy and Greece, and also the hubs at there. We learn a lot from the hubs and how to do system, successful analysis of Ukraine, social science and ICT. We seriously discuss in order to be costing, in order to be cover what we have prepared for the and it was launching event at National University of Laos, and the commission supported us a lot. And we have the joy workshop, and this is a management meeting, the first time that we made in Laos. And at that time, we still feel not comfortable to talk closely because it's just completely off the COVID-19. So as you can see, we still wear the mask. And yes. And this is a joy workshop at the at Yankabang. This is the initiative for the new ideas, our research proposal to apply to the EU funding again. And luckily that congratulations to the PSU that they win and also the support from us. The strong collaboration make us win the situation, and we wish that the next collaboration will come more and more in the future. Of course, without monitoring, we cannot make the project as successful. So this is the activities that the monitoring activities that our European partners with us, and particularly for them. This is from the part of the National University of Laos. So other partner will be also present about that part. I've done visiting places and take their expertise from them to develop our activities in Laos. We also train the young researcher and administrative staff at our faculty, and also we have some activities of interview of the leaders, the previous leaders. It's Professor Dr. Hong Ketijas. He's a great guy, and still he will be the star. Look at us. The same name with the ASTRA. ASTRA means in Greece, as I remember, is the star. Yeah, so this is that's all for the presentation of the how to say the video. So I would like to continue to my presentation slide. So is it this one? Let me check. Okay. So this is a part from the National University of Laos. So I'm the representative of this present. I will divide my talk into maybe 5 parts, as you can say, that the introduction of the National University of Laos in the case of the ASTRA project consortium, and also what is the key implementation, key service, and our future collaboration, or our future sustainable plan for the Research and Development Innovation Center. As you may see, this is the pictures, the pictures of the this is one picture into the whole picture for the National University of Laos. So as you may see that the background from the National University of Laos, we have been established on the November the 5th, 1996. And also at that time, we have only 7 faculties and the 6 offices and the 1 school of the foundation study. And of course, at that time, we also recently we have increasing of the numbers of the faculties. Is 13 faculties, 2 institutes, and 1 library, central library, and also 3 centers and 1 hospital, 11 offices, and 1 school of the gift and ethic student. So this is but this is the source this 2021 that which is not updated to recent situation, but this is just the numbers that I have received. And of course, the known mission that we try to offer or provide the training, and also to conduct the scientific research, disseminate of the research funding, and also the preservation and expand of our culture to the society as well. And of course, our vision, we have many vision, like we would like to be the center of excellence in the higher education, or is the center of the culture preservation, and also center of the research, and center of the contribute to the capacity building, And of course, also promoting of the knowledge and center of the skilled worker and positive attitudes, loyalty, dignity, and the good physical and mental health. This is what we try to achieve in the future. Of course, in order to success in those vision, we need to be to have the aim to manpower and also the accomplish with the professional and also leaders in the representative of the communities. So this is our vision and aim. And for the National University of Laos, we have 5 campuses, which is very far from for each other. Recently, as I told you earlier, that we have 13 faculties, and we have around various of the curricula and the instruction. This is a statistic, but is as I told you earlier, I took it from the 2021, that we have the technical staff and administrative staff, and the tallest one is the administrative staff and the lecturer, which is the tallest is about 1,200. Yes, and also yes. Timekeeper already tell me. Okay, so this is the degree of the National University provided, and this is on the National University research development in many various also collaboration and also focuses. And as you may see that we mainly focus on the social science and more than the natural sciences. And beside that, we have the international cooperation, MOU about 151, and also around 31 countries. And this is the area of the National University of Laos. And this is one of some of the activities that we have done in the university. All right, so now I would like to talk about the ASTRA project, and as well as the Research and Development Innovation Center. So what is the ASTRA? As I mentioned earlier, that we have joined in 5 countries. For example, is such as Laos, Thailand, Greece, and Germany, and Italy. So we have 8 partners. NUR is the lead applicant, and also the SKU partner, PSU partner, and CMU partner, UNIFI partner, and the AUEB partner. Last but not least is Simplexis and BKC. So this is a 8 strongly partner from our collaboration. So this project start from the 15th January 2021 to the 14th January 2024. As I told you earlier, that we have the late implementation because of the COVID-19. So we make the extension for 6 months. Will be reached 14 July 2024, which is we are going to ending soon. But the project will be end, but the Research and Development Innovation Center, we start 1 year. Yes, start from 1 year on. We will move forward further. The purpose of this project is to increase their staff capability to access the financial resources, and also in order to make the project successful, we have decided the project into 7 work packages. And the result of this project, we are going to have the full Research and Development Innovation Center will be established in 2 countries, Laos 2 centers, and Thailand 2 centers, totally 4 centers. So what the task of the NOAA in this project, as we will we are in charge of, the National University of Laos, in charge of the project management and coordinator. So what is the key roles for us is we have to set up on the project management structure, development of the project work plan, and also the coordinate and reporting. And we have 6 main tasks and 4 deliverable because of the time compressed. So I would like to mention about the Research and Development Innovation Center. This is the main product for us to be sustained in the National University of Laos. We would love for the representative from this research, we also would like to invite all of you to visit our center someday. To have coffee break or coffee or maybe chit chat with the research and for the future collaboration as well. And this is a structure of the Research and Innovation Center that I mentioned earlier. I'm a director of this center, and we have the Professor Dr. Buller is a deputy director, and we have a very active and young researcher, not young, maybe senior researcher from our university, like Associate Professor Dr. Vientiane Sisupantong and Dr. Subin, that is the MC. And we also have the strong lecturer that he is very expertise in the ICT. He would be the ICT man and also the administrative staff. And we also have the finance and accounting staff. And this is a key implementation in our hubs. For the 4th of April 2024, we have launched a ceremony of the R&D Innovation Center. As you may see that there are many activities there. And also after we done of the launching, and also we coaching with the young or maybe the administrative staff as well, that they join. This is more than 25 lecturers and administrative staff. We also have the Joy workshop there, as I told you earlier in the video, that we went there from 6 to 9 September 2023 at Long Prabang to explore the new topics, 2 new topics that we apply for the new funding. And yes, congratulations again that PSU win that InnoFuturism, that we also continue to be the partners and also keep the relationship together. And this is a networking with the stakeholder that we would love to know that if we have the center, what they would like to collaborate with us. As you may see that the longest one is that they would like to have the training to join it. To ask us to provide the training to them. And the second longest is there may be some available fund for the research and development. Research for social science and ICT. And maybe the next one, not the tallest one, is the collaboration with the internship of the student. So this is a key implementation and the service to the center. So the role of the R&D hubs in the NOR and also the external one, we try that the ASTRA R&D hub at the National University of Laos, we will collaborate with the various various institutions, as well as the government and international donor, and also the other institution, in order to invite them to to join the activities, not only the social science, but also the ICT. And not only the social science ICT, we are going to expand the the major into various major, because we have 13 faculties that we are going to invite them to join the activity as well after we can have the activities together. And this is a step that we are going to have this center sustainable. Not only the evaluation of the center role, we will have the expand for the fundraising and the cooperation with the industrial partner, local partner, and also the international donor. So this is a step that we are going to seek for collaboration. Of course, the more we meet, the more we share, the more we have the collaboration. We trust that. And yes, that's all for my presentation. Sorry that I took a lot of time on that, but I would love to share to all of you. Thank you very much. ขอบใจหลายๆ
Yeah, thank you very much, Associate Professor Pan Pasa Lomtantala, to present about achievement of implementation at the National University of Laos. As you may know, that we already have the research center, so then you are welcome to discuss and then seek more collaboration with us. So next, I would like to invite our colleagues from Savannakhet University to present the achievements of the implementation as a part of the project, as an ASTRA project. So please, sir.
Very good afternoon. I am the Wanasin Buttathep, Administrative Officers to SKU ASTRA project. So today it's my great honor for me to have the opportunity to present you about the how is the ASTRA projects support our university, and also the 1 year of hub operation in Savannakhet University. So let's get to started. So in my presentations, I divide into 5 parts. Start from the introductions, role of the partner, key implementation, key service, and also the last is the future sustainable plans. So about the introductions. So SKU missions is to support and also the develop of the human resource aims in the middle parts of Laos PDR in 3 provinces, Kham Muon, Buri Kham Sai, Savannakhet, and some parts of the Sarawans, by providing the local peoples access to the higher educations, as well as providing the local labor skill to have the high skill in before accepting to the any company. In the frame, in the objective of the ASTRA project is to support the operation of the staff of the SKU by creating the capacity for accessing the financial resources through the program training and exploitations of the donor funds in the area of the social science and ICT. So design in the framework of the SKU is mean like missions of the SKU. We need the staff development in its and its infrastructure, facility, as well as quality of the staff qualifications. In action in the ordinary, the new hub, innovation hub, has been the benefits to the our staff that's going to be trained for the building staff capacity and become the center, the coordinations between the university and private sector in the middle parts of Laos and regional and international. Our new R&D hubs in SKU, we set arrive with the SKU strategy by it to create their skill and capacity to pursue the international fund and internal funds as well. And also we try to cooperate with the regional corporations by the rising involvement activity with them, and also the rising the stronger links between the industry education and the local industry, especially in the Savanakhet and all the province that close the border with the Savanakhet. And also the project that we got from the ASTRA, that we had the opportunity fill the academic staff, have opportunity to train in the Europe in the program of the TOT training, and also the project support at the setting up the R&D Innovation Center in the SKU, where we can use the display to be the training of it, and also the where to the coordination in the regional and the university as well. And also we appreciate to the EU that they pay during their visits to monitoring us, and also the giving the guide about our hub in order to working the smoothly, and also the guiding to fundraise, and also the guide them about how to prepare the proposal in order to chat about the external funds. About our role, SKU role that support the project. So as the main visions of the SKU, we already that set like alright with the socio-economic developments in the three province, and also to provide the equal access of the IO educations, and also by feeling like this responsibility SKU that support operative the environment that fostering collaboration, like including like we provide the infrastructure and resource by the providing like necessary infrastructure, physical space, and support the operation you have, support for the researchers, and then we provide support to the research by offering them about the opportunity, guide them, and let them to access to the professional network. So this support can include assistance with the grants applications, and also the intellectual property protections. We also promote and outreach by like promote our innovation hub, and it's I can say that actively to attract the researcher and industry partner and funding it. And about the policy advocacy, we actively engage with the in the policy awareness to create enabling environment for research innovations, and collaborate with the policymaker to shape like policy to support the growth of the innovation hub. And the last support like organization hub operation. So in the operation of our hub, we words approved by the university leader in SI, the involved staff gonna be working in our hub by organizing the hub in hub the structures by putting like a manager of hub, any officer like a program and marketing, financial, administrative staff, technical, and also the consultants. About the key invitations, about the local selections. SKU, we have the two main campus. First campus in Naseng village, that is the old campus, and also the new campus in the kilometer 9, that's quite far from the old campus, about the over 10 kilometers. Now our house is located in the old campus, Naseng, because the way is the accessibility, and also the facility and the community available in there. And also about the process, we have like a process of the consulting with the high influence of stakeholder in Savanakhet, and also like with the some departments in the Savanakhet province. About the approach, So we set a stakeholder management strategy. We develop appropriate management strategy to effective engage stakeholders throughout the our project life, and based on analyze about their need and also interest and potential of the impacts, and then we try to convince and the links with them to know the how is the hub provide and what they are interested about the hub, and then we try to engage with this. About the after that, we formalize about the hub by providing official documents that to make ensure our hubs the impressions mostly like a partnership agreement and also the internal agreement within the university, I can say signing the mandates, something like that. About the outship. So this one is very challenging for our hub SKU because we have to analyze about the many factors in order to existing to the inside of customer mapping inside. So we analyze a source of the potential partner, analyze in order to know about their interest and also the what they can support us. And also we also analyze about the what source of our hub, what do we have and what can be challenging for us in order to try to improve about the problem or issue that we still be having right now. And also after analyze the two parts of the support, and then we make a matching between the SWOT hub and also the SWOT of the partner in order to know about the which one that can we combine and which one that we different from them, and we use that opportunity to attract them. And also the strengthening the personal contracts with the partner is the staff that we involve in the our hub and try to have a connection with the outside stakeholder, whatever local industry, in order to keeping the update and contact with them in case we have the important event, also the something that we still be gonna to promote to them. And the recognition of the contribution is of course in our university, not just only know about our hub, not just only in the inside, but also we promote to the outside in order to know, in order to promote to another side to know about our hub and also our vision. So the key service, general side.
Good morning again. My name is Sukulat. One of the partner from SKU. I'm a representative for section 4 and 5 key service. For the key service, we service for 3 groups that from young people that we give their basic skill training, tailor-made skill development, and help to access job opportunities. The second group is a farmer from communities and the rural areas. We train to access the need, especially development impact area, technical service. And for the last group, we service to economic sectors in local industry that we give technical service, training, research, and reliable supply. For approach and method innovative, we have on-site things for people from communities, young people from communities and industries. Branded learning can be applicable. For instance, we have strengthening the capacities for fundraising for for the impact village authorities, and we conduct feasibility study and environment impact assessment for iron area mining in Kham District, Sengkuang Province. And for the last one, fundraising, writing development project proposal for supporting to the potential funder. For the future plans, we have short-term, medium-term, and long-term. For the long-term action plan, first one is the finance system development. We plan to strengthening accounting management, auditing system development, long-term and sustained cooperation with international and national funders. For institutionalizing the new hub, we plan by the project on the new hub development toward and autonomous entities, convening stakeholder concern, and long-term personal development, integrate long-term process and the new hub approach. For the number 3, social dimensions of action plans. We raising funds for the disadvantaged area, especially the people from rural area, networking with civil societies to productions and internalizing with the hub journal of science and technologies. For short-term and medium-term, one, diversity source income. We identify the possibilities of fundraising, the personal contact with different partners. We also prepare proposal and submit to the potential funds and creating visibilities to the public of the new hub. For the internationalizing a new hub, we restructure an existing R&D center by embedding the new hub. And we develop strategy for the new hub and consult and inform the university leaders and faculties of higher education in Ministry of Education and Sports. And the last one, the community ownership and engagement. We identify the community producers and investors who need the third parties involvement. We also negotiate the higher influence with stakeholders, and we provide the technical service with the communities, investor participation. And the last one, we cooperate with special with among faculties within the university for the outreach activities. This is our plan that will be due during 2024 to 2030. And for more information, you can contact us from R&D Development Innovation Centers as SKU. Now I have a little video about no sauce. Okay, that's all for our presentation. Thank you for attention. Okay, thank you very much for our colleague from Savannakhel University to present about the project implementation outcome. But before we go further, may I ask for your kind permission to give us to extend to some time for our colleagues from Thailand to present their project outcome as well, because we have been working together for more than 3 years, so then we have a lot to share with you. So we hope that you will give us permission to extend some time. Thank you very much. So next, I would like to invite our colleague from Prince of Songkhla University to give their presentation on the project implementation, please.
Good afternoon. Sabaydi, Sawadee Ka. I am Tatyaphon Jarumanirat from Prince of Songkhla University. We have 5 campuses, so I am from Phuket campus. So it is my honor, distinguished guests, the vice presidents and everybody. It is my honor and I'm very delighted to be here in Laos. And not just to be here in Laos, but also I am very delighted and privileged to be part of ASTRA project. We are one of the consortium in ASTRA project. And these past 3 years, it has been a wonderful journey. And then it's not just being in a consortium, but we also feel that we also have formed a friendship. This friendship, I believe that it's gonna last for a very, very, very long time. So it is my honor, okay, to be here. So without further ado, so I would like to show you what we would like to present about PSU and ASTRA project. So may I ask? Yes, okay. So PSU, please. Prince of Songkhla University is like National University of Laos. We have 5 campuses. We are multi-campuses. We are located in the southern part of Thailand, from Songkhla, Tram, Surat Thani, Trang, and Phuket. Our motto is, our soul is for the benefit of mankind. Our core value, PSU, professionalism, social responsibility, unity, and over 39 faculties been established since 1967. Currently, our staff, 70% of our staff hold doctorate degrees, and we are regularly ranked as one of the top university of Thailand. In ASTRA, as you can perhaps have heard from Professor Saro, from George, from Professor Panpasa and Wanasin, we believe that the keyword for ASTRA project is sustainability. Sustainability of the university through the capacity of our academic and administrative staff, not only in teaching, but also in securing additional funding through research. So this is a very, very important fundamental of ASTRA project. And then in ASTRA project, there are 7 work packages. One of the first work packages is work package number 1. And we done the literature review as well as conducting survey into all information point to the same direction, which is the universities. It's important for the university to establish some kind of entity or function activity to help the academic staff and the administrative staff to secure additional fundings to make sure that the university receive funding, especially in ICT and social science. So we need the role of PSU in ASTRA projects. We are the lead beneficiary package number 4. The main role of our university in this consortium is basically to establish for ASTRA R&D hub in these 4 universities: National University of Laos, Savannakhet, Chiang Mai University, and PSU as well. So our role is to establish our own R&D hub as well as to assist the process and coordinating the other 3 universities to successfully establish these R&D hub. And we also need to also make sure that we regularly collect necessary information about what are available in terms of research fundings. So we call that pipeline. And then in addition to that, we also need to make sure that we actually work together to produce a funding proposal to secure a funding proposal, because that is one of the case scenario and one of the milestones to establish in ASTRA project. We need to also make sure that all 4 universities in Thailand and in Laos establish not only the collaboration within the university, but also with the private stakeholder. So we need to make sure that they have networking activities. And after 1 year of operation, as the role of PSU, we need to make sure that all 4 universities in Thailand and in Laos reflect on 1 year of their operation. So they need to produce 1 year report. So these are our role. So may I move to the next one, please? The next slide will talk about the role of PSU. PSU had established our R&D hub in March 2023. Okay, so may I ask to, we have 2 pillars. Our activity consists of 2 things. First is to establish, to ensure that we secure funding from donors funded sources. Secondly, we need to also work very closely with the private sector to ensure that we have close collaboration with them. Next, please. And this is the images of our members in PSU Hub. You might want to find where am I, because I look a little different from the picture. Okay, times change, people change over time. Okay, so that's me as a director, managers, or whatever name, but I am working very closely and have a very close and very good support from deans. Not only 1 dean, 2 deans, okay? Dean Pornpisnu and Dean Pratana, and also the member consists of Assistant Professor Dr. Grit as well. And then we also have a very good support from the administrative staffs, 5 members. Okay, they are all good looking. Okay, so next one, please. Okay. May I ask for the next slide, please? Okay, so this is the journey. As you can see that I would like to take this opportunity to tell all of you about our journey in ASTRA projects. It all started, like a few years ago, but all the excitement actually started at the beginning of 2023. We have a launch of our operation of PSU R&D Hub on 30th of March 2023, and then we work very, very hard to make sure that we help our colleagues to produce a proposal. We managed to have 2 proposals drafted, submitted, and funded. Okay, so the first one is non-degree proposal submitted and already funded, and we have another research proposal submitted and funded in gastronomy tourism. And then we work very closely together among 4 universities to conduct customer insight mapping report. And after that, we work again in our consortium, in our ASTRAs, and then we work with private sector, which is Phuket Tourism Association, to draft Inno for tourism. And fortunately, we received the funding from EU. So that is a very, very good news for the ASTRA projects. And then we have the networking activities. And then actually in 2024, we have another case study, which my colleague from CMU will tell you more about Tourism Zero, which is our 4th proposal. We are waiting for good news. Pray for us, okay? So that is in 2024, and then we continue to work to disseminate activities and information to all stakeholders. Next slide, please. And this is a picture of the PSU R&D Hub launch. We have our president's assistant professor, Dr. Niwat. He was there physically with us, signed a mandate to show his commitment to PSU ASTRA R&D Hub on the 30th of March 2023. Next, please. And then we continue to work very closely with the private sector. We have a number of networking activities in and on campus. We work with private sector as well as academic staff, administrative staff, and students. Next, please. Bear with me a second. The technology can take some time, okay? So this is one of the examples of dissemination activities. It's a National Promotional Day on the 20th of March earlier this year, that we have a very, very room full of people, 71 participants from the private sector and also academic staff and students as well. Next, please. It's already been clicked, but it takes some time, okay? All right, so this is one of the example of what we have done, and then we are very, very happy. This is the Innovatourism in addition to what George said earlier this morning. So next, please. Innovatourism is the output. Very, very proud. Okay, I remember that moment that I received email from EU Commission say, congratulations, your proposal has been approved. It makes my day. Okay, so we have 9 partners in 4 different countries, 2 from European country, 2 from Asian country. We have received a funding over 748,000 euro. The project lasts 3 years. Next, please. The main output, and this is the partners, okay, we have Chiang Mai University, National University of Laos, Suvarnakhet University, Chiang Mai University, PSU, and PSU is now the project coordinators, okay, so that's why I look a little different 3 years ago because I have been under a lot of stress, okay, and then we have University of Macedonia, UNIPA from Italy, Cecil from EU, and then our friends from Simplicit in Greece. Our key outcome that we have to do within 3 years is to help lecturers, academic staffs, students, and industries. Okay, as I say, we also have partnership from private sector, which is Phuket Tourism Association. So these are the key output. Okay, I hope that I will be here again later, next year to showcase about Innovatourism. Okay, because one of the activity is to be in Laos again. Okay, next please. Now, whatever we do in ASTRA project, we need evidence to support our action. So we actually conduct peer interviews and also quality, the surveys to ask the private sector. And more than half of them say they are interested in working with us. So that gives us a green light. And then we also ask them what kinds of services do you need from ASTRA projects. And the top 4 needed services from PSU ASTRA from the private sector consists of staff training, staff productivity improvement, producing database to help them to make better decisions, and sales and marketing. So based on this information, we're moving on to the next one, which talk about our services. The key services in ASTRA consist of 2 pillars. The first one is external stakeholder, and the second pillar is the internal stakeholder. Internally, please, next slide, please. Externally, we need to make sure that we engage with the external stakeholder, being the public, other university in Thailand as well as other university in other country, private sectors, okay, you can name it. We need to ensure that we have to engage them to help them to provide 2 kinds of services, to help them to design the tailor-made capacity building program. And secondly, we need to also make sure that we collaborate with them closely to help them and give them needed help in terms of formulated research proposal so that we can all go for funding. So this is how we engage, and we will need to do this in the next few years to come to ensure the sustainability of PSU ASTRA R&D Hub internally, which is the second pillar. Okay, and this is also the services that we aim to provide to the private sector based on the customer mapping report. We need to provide 4 kinds of services from staff development, ICT, and work with them closely to produce and seek national and international funding together. And we need to ensure that we continue to engage them through the dissemination activity. So the next slide, we talk about how do we engage the internal stakeholder. The internal stakeholder being our academic staff, administrative staff. We have 5 campuses located spread throughout the southern part of Thailand. We need to ensure that we work with them at the faculty level as well as the university level to ensure that we work collaboratively to produce proposals together and to give them needed assistance. Next, please. And I know it's very hard to be presenting in front of you before your lunchtime. I know my colleagues from CMU are even more high pressure, but I would like to conclude my presentation by giving you the testimonial of one of our participants in the national trainings to verify how useful ASTRA project is to them. May I ask my colleague to click on the enter to show the video, please.
สวัสดีค่ะ Let me introduce myself. My name is Kesini Chaisi. I work at the Faculty of International Studies, Prince of Songkla University, Phuket campus. I am Associate Dean for Research, Graduate Studies, and Academic Services. During these 3 days of training, actually I learned a lot. Actually, it starts from the theory, and then the trainers let us practice how to write a project to get a grant to be able to develop our faculty, our university, and even develop our own country. The project is very interesting in terms of EU can help countries like Thailand, like ASEAN countries. We are in the development process, and I really hope that these grants can help Thailand and Thai students and Thai university a lot. And I do hope that the centers that the Faculty of Hotel and Tourism is going to create will help a lot of universities, a lot of faculties create projects that can get the grant. And then I think at least at the end of this year or maybe next year or in a few years, we will have a lot of projects that can get EU grants. All right. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, so thank you very, very much for your attention. And this is this next slide, please. So thank you very, very much. This is me, and then this is PSU R&D Hub. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Patitapon, to explain about the center in PSU. So last but not least, I would like to invite our colleague from Chiang Mai University to present their project implementation achievement. So please.
Hello, everyone. I would say good afternoon. I'm the representative from Chiang Mai University. Okay, and today I very appreciate that I'm the representative of the university for speaking today about the ASTRA R&D in R&D hubs. Right? We have operate for 1 year. And today I'm going to talk about the results and the progress that we have done during this year. Okay, first of all, I would like to introduce the university. Chiang Mai University is located in the northern part of Thailand. And we have 4 campuses, 3 campuses located in the northern part of Thailand. And the other one is a maritime campus, which is located in the middle part of Thailand. In total, we have approximately 37,000 students, right? And 13,000 staff. In total, we have more than 50,000 people in the university. In 50,000, we have just only 15% of overall populations of Chiang Mai University that they are international. So very little, percentage in the international ratio. About the faculty and colleges that we have 21 faculties, 4 colleges, and 2 research institutes, and 1 science and technology park. And we conduct a lot of research, and we do have research publication. Right now, CMU is the top number 3, is the ranking number 3 of the country. So we are the third rank in Thailand. And for the 74 is not the world ranking. it is just in a specific SDG 13. We are number 75, updating is 75 in the climate action. So that is we are very proud of that ranking. But for the world ranking, I think the latest announcement, we are 567 for the world ranking. I mean, for 2025. Okay, that's, I think, the roughly introduction about the university. About the ASTRA Hub, ASTRA Hub, we have the main goal is to secure additional funding for promoting the research activities in the field of social science and the ICT from two pillars. The first one is a research funding program. Is a grant from for research, which is very competitive. And the second one is the funding from the another source, which is we providing the consulting support service for the private sector in order to be expecting for the funding for the other sector as well. About the mission and role of the CMU to the hub, we divided into 4 levels. The first one is from the university level. We get very good support from the top level of the university, including the Office of Research Administrative, as administrations or ORA CMU, where they are conducting the activity that support the research activities. And also, as the hub going to provide the training for the proposal preparation, so we get support from HR department of the CMU. And of course, the office of the university also support us for the administrative staff in order to support the research preparation, the proposal preparation activities. Another level is a faculty level. Right now, Hub is located in the College of Arts, Media and Technology, a college in the university. So we try to access to other faculty to promote or make a collaboration to prepare the proposal together. And this time, I would like to introduce a lifelong learning center, the director from the School of Lifelong Learning Education of the CMU that come to join us in the innovation for tourism. Dr. Pratana that join us this time. So we try to expand our collaboration within the university, and some more to come for the other submission. Next one is the individual levels. We invite researcher, lecturer, and also administrative staff to train with us to know how to get fund or try to do the proposal, both for researcher and also administrative for research, routine to research grants. The other one is we providing the information to support the stakeholders, the university stakeholder and the community industrial sector as well. So get know them, and if they need fund or want the matching fund, so we provide information how to get fund. But if they do have capability to fund themselves for doing research, we going to we very welcome them. For the next one is the role of the CMU. So we do actually the main key action main activity that we doing is contributing the funding for the CMU fund us to run the hub for the first year. So they support a lot for doing training activities, doing marketing research, and do some other thing else, which is I'm going to show you the picture later on, offering the recommendation how to set the hub, right, about rule and regulation, and also the financial stuff. That's very complicated. We cannot do it by ourselves. The university also be a guideline for us to set up the protocol how to launch the hub. I mean, it's a line. So the hub operation will go the same way as the goal of the university. The last one is they also providing information on research and funding that the CMU currently want at the moment. I mean, the on hand that we have. So the information that we collecting in the first, second year, they all come from the university, and they support us a lot about the information that actually at our level cannot access. Okay, so roadmap is the same pattern as a PSU. No, not this one. This one. Okay. So we start in 2022. Start the program, and we also do along with all packages with the partners. And it's very good relationship, and we learned a lot. As this one for my team is the first project, and we learn a lot. We do activity, capacity building program, and we come doing the national training program in 2023, and then we do the launch event. And our hub is very colorful and very modern style, and I'm very proud to present the hub. Okay, other activity like we go out and visit our stakeholders from the community or industrial sector as well to get more connection for the hub, right? And also invite the lecturer and researcher from other faculty to discuss together in case of we get the idea to develop the proposal together. And also a lot of activity that we come to Laos, we go to Phuket, and also we go to Europe to have a training. That's also it was a very good experience as well. This event is when we do the launch event as the ASTRA at the ASTRA Hub CMU. So that's the number of participants that we gain on that day. And of course, the directors of CMU office, the university office come and be the guest for the grand opening of the hub. We have tried submitting proposals to brands that's opening. Some of them very competitive, and we lose. We not win. We didn't win. And the other one that is very benefit for our team is the ASTRA is South International for the team, and for other teams, research team as well. So the network that goes spread wider and wider. So we do have from ASTRA, we do have the University of Florence, right? National University of Laos. So many university in ASTRA, and also another proposal that we developed also invite our partner from international, the international partner to join, such as from the Imperial College of London, Center of Transport Study from UK. and also from Taipei Medical University and from the Yunnan University. We invite them to develop the proposal together. So open our vision that how to get collaboration with others university. And this one is the planning for sustainability of the hub. From the marketing research that we done together, we have done among 4 partners together. And from CMU, the data from CMU, we try to analyze the data that we have. We done the SWOT analysis, right? Lesson learned from interview and other information, right? We have done traumatic to get the strategic objective. Right? So in total, we summarize to 6 strategic objectives to make the activity plan in the future. Right? And finally, it fit with the strategic goals of the CMU, including SG1 that serve as a platform to enhance capacity building, of further training, guidance on project proposal, preparation to increase funding opportunity for the CMU. And number 2 is creates extensions of collaborative mechanism among higher education institutions. And the strategic goal number 3 is get the engagement of stakeholders in the communities. And strategic number 4 is to serve the university for expertise, right? Serve the university with expertise to match for getting for getting the financial support and grants. So now from the marketing and for running the hub. So finally, we going to create the strategic plan and activity plan for the following years. So short term and long term. So I think that is all from the CMU. So we still keep running the hub. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
So thank you very much, and thank you for the speaker that gave a informative presentation about the hub that have implemented in your respective universities. And once again, thank you very much for all the participants. That's for your kind attention and also active participation as well. So by now, so we would like to invite all of you to join lunch together with this hotel. So please approach to our staff for the lunch coupon that you can enjoy. So in the afternoon, we will have the academic presentation from the local and then also international presenters. So please try to come back to this room by 1:45. Okay. So thank you very much and enjoy your lunch. Thank you very much.
Professor Watanami Saijan Sompu. Today, thank you for giving me the opportunity to present my research paper on the topic is the factor affecting business performance of SME in Laopedia. I share the text 10 minutes of your time to present. For my presentation, divide into next. Oh, sorry. For my presentation, divide to 5 parts of start from the introduction, literature reviews, research methodology, and research finding and conclusion and policy recommendation. Let me come to the introduction, the background. In the extension of the 10th National Congress and 9th National Socio-Economic Development Plan, which the emphasis on SME development is studied in it's essential to find important finding into the order to support, promote, and strengthen Lao SME entrepreneurs. On those, the government see that SME play very important role in economic development or contributes to Lao economy. SME entrepreneurs in Laopedia are not ready to up with higher region and international SME entrepreneurship competition in terms of the financial access and application of the technology, including online access. On my research objective, the objective for this study were to firstly investigate the characteristics of SME, and secondly, the factor affecting on SME performance. The significance of the research topics so that my research topic can provide some policy practical recommendation for both entrepreneurs in terms of being supported, promoted, and strengthened, and the government in terms of policy formulation to furnish SME entrepreneurs in Laopedia. So next, sorry. Next, literature review of the related to and research. So in this many topics related to my research, such as the stories in 1994, Wilson et al. 1998, and the Halas and Friend 2014, and the last Pardeo 2019, and Abdullah and Friend 28. Conceptual frameworks that the descriptive statistical employed in this study as to analyze factor affecting business performance by ordinary least of square. In order to show effect of factor, the hypothesis among independent and dependent variables were as well. Let me show about the table 1 that the explain of definition and variable in my models. The research in course compress the set of 15 variable consisting of one dependent variable, namely business performance, and 14 independent variables. So that's Sorry. For for the table 3 invested illustrate the variable analysis of descriptive statistics. And the next, for table 4, present to checks for multicollinearity. In this, there are no problem on independent variable to have their own relationship among themselves. The research methodology, the quantitative research methodology was employed in this study as to analyze a factor affecting business performance by orderly list of square. The World Bank secondary data 2018 were used with the descriptive statistics in order to analyze whether independent and dependent variables have impacts on SME performance. For the next, main research finding for the first objective. For the first objective, characteristics of SME in Laos PDR, my study showed that the characteristics of SME in Laos were the family-based enterprise with no competition and no application of science technology. Many SME managers have relative little experience with the average of 16 years in the role, and only 21% of SME have access to training program, and just 18 utilize innovation practice in their population. The next, for the result of the second objective, that's a factor affecting on SME performance. From table 5 result of multi-correlation. As a present the result of estimate based on the regression model, we can interpret 8 of 14 independent variable were found to be statistically significant on SME business performance. Thus, we have the positive, effective, and significant on SME performance follow managerial experience, provision of service, number of employees, and access to training. And they have some negative impact on statistically significant on SME performance, such as the access to finance, business duration, directly export, and their implement of innovative practice. On the other hand, they were found to have no impact on SME performance in Laos. These factors are gender of managers, business location, type of business, that means the manufacturing and retail, website, and indirect export. There were no statistical relationship and was consistent with the hypothesis. The last conclusion and policy recommendation from the result of my study can be concluded that first, SME entrepreneurs in Laos have not yet been qualified for regional and international competition due to finance access and application of technology and online access. For the second factor affecting SME business performance were likely to be non-financial performance. And for the SME sector is recommended that to cope
with the high competition, it's crucial to apply modern technology, innovation, and the use of media to upgrade their productivity, public accessibility, and them in terms of the product and effective service. Therefore, it's important to responsibly, effectively, efficiently, and sustainability operate their own business. For the government sectors, it is recommended that the government continue supporting SME entrepreneurs to enable them to access to formal financial credit by the reduction procedure of loan, organize consultant unit for the SME development, short and long-term training for new SME entrepreneurs to promote the SME entrepreneurs owners in each sector, region, and type of SME business. SME business and it's essential to effectively localize SME. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Okon. That's very interesting presentation, and you can finish on time. Next, I would like to present. I would like to invite the fourth presenter, Mr. Puttavong Seng Surinya. Okay, so and he's going to be presenting on the topic of impact of COVID-19 on Lao migration case study. Migrant workers from Savanakhet province return from Kingdom of Thailand.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone and guests. My name is Puttavong Sang Surya from Savanakhet University. And as I'm represent for our group member of the researchers, including 5 members. And about our topics today is about the impacts of the COVID-19 in for last 3 years ago. And this already published but in Laos, so it's good opportunity for share you the information and our results in English version. So I think I can go fast because time is quite limited. So I think it's the same with everyone. We have this is my outline for the presentations. And for the background and the motivation for conducting this research, as you know that 3 years ago, we have the pandemics, we have the difficulty in country or is a global problem, as you know, and it's direct impact to the migrant laborers from especially Thais because our young labor or not only young but a lot of the migrant laborers working in Thai mostly. And as you can see in the figures, you can see we expect that the remittance, because the remittance is very important, or the figures that help to boost Lao economies. We can experience like nowadays, many youngs leave country to work abroad for remittance. And for back for 3 years ago, it's also the same thing because when they close their not close but they temporarily stop business, the labor need to go back, right? Because the business stop operating. So this is direct impact to them and will be direct impact to their remittance to deliver or send back to their families. So as what revised from the articles said that the growth may expect to decrease 20% of the world remittance, and also expect to decrease the GDP of Laos 125 millions, or it's about 0.7% in 2020, and it's also one of the factor that will increase the poverties in 2020 from 1.4% to 3.1%. And I'm too late to share you some figure, like, as I mentioned, that our young labor is mostly mobility to work in Thailand, and the rest is quite small numbers. We almost 70% that working only in ASEAN country, mostly in Thailand, I mean. And this figure also show that the proportion of professions in working in Thailand, the highest job that they are employees about to working in the manufacturing. Second one is for sale in the restaurant, and the general labors is the top three work that our young labor are working in Thailand. And for this study, could be the baseline for the next or for the another issue like nowadays. We have the economic recessions or the large currencies depressions. It can be baseline if you would like to study on the labor migration issues, and it also can be the contribute to the literature review of the in migrations issue as well. And the objective for this study divide in three. Objective first one is study what is the characteristics of the young labor working in Thailand. And the second is about what is factor that affect to their decisions, if they're to stay when they come back to Thailand, they stay or not, or they will leave after pandemic is better. And the last issue, the objective is talk about their opinions, or talk about the their workings, or their working in Laos, what they're thinking about our governments, or the another alternative that related to the labors. And for the methods, as you can see, we have use mixed method. We use content analysis and the logist regressions, binary logist regressions. As I mentioned, the dependent variable is to ask them if they make decision to stay or leaving. And we have the social demographics variables. We have 8 variable. If this variable is affects to their decision or not. And the total of sample is almost 1,000. And we use the semi-structured questionnaire. We use the sampling method is snowball sampling methods. We try to ask their friends if you realize have friends who came back with you or not, or we working closely with the villagers' head to find the house. So we use mixed sampling basically, but mostly we use snowball approach. And we have in the model there are 8 variables. And for the results, for the characteristics of the young labor who are moving back in that pandemic area, we could see that the more than 50% of the young labor is the age range between 20 to 30 years old. So it's most of them is young adults, young adult laborers. You could see that both both of female and male is almost quite the same. 50% is young peoples. And another characteristic like their career type. Most of them is quite mutual or the same with the previous in the introduction that I mentioned. Most of them is working on manufacturing, general servants, and working in restaurant. It's quite the same, right? So our findings and the previous report from 2016 is the same. So it's interesting if this economic recession nowadays, if they change the job more, it's different or not. But the interesting is the proportion of the professions. The skilled labor is very low. Is less than 10%. Most of them, or half, is unskilled labors. This is thing that we have to concern. If we need to export the labor to working in abroad, or to send money back to help their family and help country. I mean, and another characteristics, their welfare. For this group of the study, we could see that the welfare about logistic for to go to work, did the delivery to them to go to work or not is not available. They respond that more than 80%. They don't have the logistic service, and the insurance as well is almost 70% not available for them. But what they have the welfare about the bonus, OT, or meal provided during days is available more than 50%. And the range of the incomes per month. But this number for nowadays, maybe I think it will be more than this, because our key currency is drop. But this figure is 3 years ago, so the rate right now is maybe more higher. And so from this figure on this table, you can see that most of them is the range of the income is around 2 million to 4 million, or then almost 80% of that group. And for the second objective, we try to find the factor that everything should make decisions to stay or leaving for the demographics variable. We can see that the education of household head and the income also has positive or influencing to make decisions. And the age of group, the age also in the group of the 20 to 25 also have the positive effects. What is mean here? When we see the matching effects is more than 20%, they are likely to living, right? This group of age, and the hometown as well. For the hometown, we base the reference of the group for the area that far from the Mekong rivers. Okay, so because I'm sorry, because at first I should explain the zone that we make collecting data. We have 3 zones. The first zone is the district along with the Mekong rivers. Second is we call moderate far from Mekong rivers, like 3 districts, and the far from the Mekong river is 3 districts. So we make that one is a reference. So we can see the moderate far from Mekong rivers has a positive influence to their decision. And thus, they are wishing to, or they want to recommend to relevant authorities. The first, the most opinion that they would like our relevant authorities should help them to help. If they say they would like the government or the welfare of labor, Department of Labor help them to arrange a job and promoting the recruitment widely, because sometimes, like in the case we have the special economic zone, but some people they didn't know what is the economic zone or how to get a job, something like that. And they also wish to have the more manufacturers in Laos. Even in Sonket have a lot, and in special economic zone also lack of labor a lot, especially the operating positions. They are lacking a lot, but labor they are lacking of information, I think, and so on, right? But top 4 we can see wages, how to prepare the documents, also one kind of the problem for them. So to recap my presentation, I think this thing is also just experience what is the characteristics, the factor affecting to make decisions, but the thing that I would like to emphasize on the last for the policy policy implications, the relevant authorities should prioritize on the trainings for the workers, is to make them opportunity to have the more hires or in the good positions in the job. They also focusing on the labor that have under age of 30s. Yeah, I think, yeah, and they promote the awareness, provide informations, what I just mentioned in the result. So I think that's it for my reasons. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pudavong. And now I would like to open the floor for Q&A. So we have about 15 minutes to ask the first presenter, and also second, third, and fourth. Let me just recap to you again about the first presenter. Mr. Anderson presented about the impact of the human resources management in digital era on the competitiveness of the advantage of the firm in Lao PDR in Luang Prabang. And Ms. Kamani presented about a model development of information and communication technology skill for the lecturer at the National University of Laos. And then Mr. Okam presented about the factor affecting the business performance of SME in Lao PDR. And just now, Mr. Budawan has presented about the impact of COVID-19 on the migration and a case study of the workers from Samanakhet province. So I would like to have questions from the audiences for the first, second, third, and fourth presenter, please. Yes, any questions for our first, second, third, and fourth presenters? Yes, may I have question, please, for the first presenter? Yes. Okay. Okay, so may I repeat the question from the participant again, that whether the sample size of the first study using the structural recursion modeling is appropriate or not. So may I invite Mr. Anderson to address the question?
Thank you for your questions. This is the temper for the running SCM, but according to the hair executioner, but you know, it's a number simple size less than 220, we can run this because maybe, but we saw that not insignificant, but we run the sample less than 220 that possible in running. That's it exactly when we, if I show that, maybe we can show your presentation over there, but more clearly about it. But I look for this one. This one, the data correction, right? The embed add-on year 2018 distribution 120 SME in Global Bank. We got there, you know, if percentage, the missing data is 70%. According to the year 2020, we you know, so 75% up to 20, and that's we got the sample size 100%. This is if we can do. Check your information over there. Yeah, here add on year 2010. Yeah.
Okay, so I think Mr. Anderson wanted to mention that according to the literature review, so the sample size for smaller number of the model can accommodate the number of the sample size, you know, within 100 data point. So that could be possible to run the analysis by looking at the model itself. So that could be the reason that he wanted to mention. Okay. I hope that this can answer your questions. And next, I would like to invite more questions, and we still have about, yes, okay, please.
Thank you. Maybe I would like to continue with the question to Mr. Anderson, because he didn't mention the result of his study. Maybe I would like to see more in his findings. What is the concrete finding from what he studied? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And may I have one more question before Mr. Anderson can address the question? May I have one more question from the audiences?
Okay, maybe I want to start first and then another will follow. So my question comes for the second presenter. So you present about the ICT model. So I wonder that how do we ensure that the model that you create it well performance, have you try to test that, because you come up with like a 95 indicators. So maybe you can explain more. And for the third one, Mr. Ukam, so you mentioned about the SME performance. So you already know there are many researchers they do about this one. So I just want to know what your research gaps, how your research is different from the previous study. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, so yes, I would like Mr. Anderson to address the questions of the audience related to your general finding of your study. Okay, since you didn't have time to present the finding of the result. Okay, please. Okay, please verbally explain about the result.
Thank you. Questions. General information we take from this is we take the situation of the, you know, nowadays the changing and the wind is rapidly. Otherwise, socio-economic and environmental, technical, very late and born. This is why we take from this one. After that, we got this information, and we get to the objective for the research. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And also,
yes.
this is my dissertation. We take apart from the full my presentation. Otherwise, we have some parts of my full dissertation to researching about this thing.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Okay, now let's move to Ms. Gamani related to your questions.
Yes, thank you for the question and also very interesting question. Actually, the model that I have made or developed, it is already compared with the ICT standard framework from UNESCO and also from Philippines and also from Nepal. So to ensure that the lecturers in universities will be relevant to to meet the standard of ICT. There is 45 indicator is more than enough because it's already advanced the standard that we have ICT standard for Lao teachers. That is what I can confirm.
Okay. Thank you very much. And then Mr. Ukam, so I would like you to address the question.
Hello. Thank you, Professor Bullard, for the question. Let me show that from the result of my research paper, that we have many of the variables, they are significant. And that means for the many research they are doing on the before, but for my research, I think that for the data sets, I mean the biggest, and because the World Bank, they are how to say, World Bank to surveys and update the new one from that time, and we have many variable about the we have of SME to different and the result from my research.
Okay, thank you very much. And I just got one last question for Mr. Puttavong. Since you have mentioned that 47.3% of unskilled workers migrate to Thailand and get a job, and when you compare to the wages they earn from Thailand, you can see significant big kind of like big significant gaps between unskilled and also what they could make in Thailand. So what do you think could be the next step of your study to address this kind of research problem?
Okay, thank you so much for your questions. And I think that is what I expect for next research as well as you asked. Because you see that the proportion of the unskilled is very high, and I think the trend now they also I think the same, right? Because the people now they like young they drop out very early of school, like high school or even university. They take 1 year or first semester. They think that they not work for them, then they leave and try to find the way out by making passport, but illegally is not on the permit version. Like they should have the permit card or something like that. As I mentioned in the policies implications, our governments should find a solution how to convince them or attract them, especially very young age, like high school, to raise their awareness about how important of the to be the key of resources to developed countries or to access to work. At least if they are the unskilled, but if they stay and work in Laos, is to work for Lao economies. But for long run, it's not like that, right? We know that if the young leave early, we will shortage the good qualities of people to work in the important positions. Even in manufacturing, they also have positions. So as the further research, I think that we should, even if we're working on the labor issues, we should think about uh, the I don't know how to say that one, but how to convince them to stay and study to finish the at least high school, and then if they cannot continue the higher education, but our government like Ministry of Education should think about short-term training or something like that, right, to help them. And this is our team also think to conduct the term of labor issues in young age people in high schools to find solution on that issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the audiences and also presenters. Now I just take about 1 minute to conclude the first presentations. I thank you very much for all presenters that you have contributed to this event, and also I find that you have done a great job, especially the first presenter talking about the human resources in digital era, because it's very important in terms of the efficiency and also productivity of the firm. And also topic number 2, okay, I think it is also very important to create the model, especially in terms of ICT, to enhance the techniques and teaching method, and also enhance the lecturer to be able to, and also capable of the IT and IT tools to help them to assess the resources, also adjust their personalized learning methods in the future. And also topic number 3 is it's very important to identify the factor that enhance the performance of the SME in Laos. And also for the fourth topic, it's also very significant in terms of the identifying the gaps, okay, and also the problems, and also the challenges faced by the migrants that cross border and work in Thailand. So thank you very much for your time, and I would like to next let Professor Bullet lead the next session. Thank you.
So thank you very much, everyone. So I think before we move on to the second session, so I want to take a break about 15 minutes to refresh yourself, and we will come back about 3:30. So in time, yeah. So if you want to finish early, so 15-minute break, yeah. Thank you.
สบายดีนะเจ้าคนเขาทั้งไงเลยเดี๋ยวเขาจะเริ่มเซสชั่นต่อไปแล้วเจ้าเปอร์เซ็นต์เลย
Okay, welcome back to our last session of the seminar today. The next, I would like to invite the presenter, Mr. Putsawat. He's going to make a presentation about the dynamic relationship between human resource development and economic growth in Laos PDR. So, yeah, please, your floor is you. Don't forget, you have only 10 minutes, okay?
Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Today, I would like to present my research paper, which is on the dynamic relationship between Human Development Index and economic growth in Lapida. There are three authors in this research paper. The first one is Professor Dr. Kamrusanoswan, who is sitting here as our honorable guest today. And the second one is Professor Dr. Phuphet Kiawpilavong and myself. Today, I would like to present on behalf of three of us. This is my presentation outline composed of 5 topics as the presenter. Now let me start by the topic 1 introduction. Since our government has invested a lot of the budget to push the education and the human development in Laos PDR for the previous decades. And the other purpose, I would like to see the context between the LDC or the lead development countries and the developed countries context, to see between these two will be will we have the same result or not. For the keywords, casualty, Laos, ARDL, configuration test, HDR, and economic growth. Now, I would like to explain a little bit about the HDI, the dimension, and the indicators. There are 3 dimensions on the HDI or Human Development Index. The first one, long and healthy life. The second one, knowledge. The third one is decent standard of living. This is the dimension. For the indicators. We have life expectancy at birth, expected years of schooling, mean years of schooling, and GNI per capita, and so on. This source from UNDP. And now move to the second topic, review of the related literature. I have studied some of related journals that we try to use this paper to be as the reference of our paper that I'm to present today. Some of them it's one direction relation and long run and short run, and you may see. But the other the most important one from down top, number 3 from top, the Pakistan one, using the HDI and GDP, and they are the result of this research paper. It's come out with the same of my findings, and I mean bidirectional relation and long run. And the research methodology for the data, we use the time series as advice from my advisor and the co-authors. The Human Development Index we get from the UNDP database, and the economic development for all the GDP from the World Development Indicators from World Bank. And the period of the time, we use the time data, time series data from 1990 to 2021, 31 years of data to be applied to this research paper. And we apply the autoregressive distributed lag, or ARDL, to this research, and we use the Stata MP 13 software to run this data. The variable of the definition, the log of GDP, the natural logarithm of the GDP per capita. We measure the constant in 2015 in US dollars. This is from World Bank Development Indicator. Sorry. The second one is log HDI, or the natural logarithm human development index, or HDI. Actually, this is from UNDP, not the World the WDI. I'm sorry for that. And this is the model of this research and the ARDL. And this is the long run and short run. Now turn to the fourth topic, main research findings. The statistics show normal distribution. So ARDL can be applied to this research. And the ADF, or the PP and PP unit root test. In PP unit root test, on a variable stationary at the first difference. Therefore, it can be concluded that there is no unit root in this variable. This is the lag selection. The analysis of the lag length criteria. Lag selection is between lag 1 and lag 2, with the majority in lag 1. Therefore, lag 1 is selected. This is the ARDL result of the GDP as then variable. You can see the F test. We can have 1% and 5% in I0 and 10% in I1. And summary of the main finding. The one, there is no short run relationship between HDI and economic growth in from the result of the ARDL analysis. And the second one, HDI, or Human Development Index, and economic growth have a long run relationship with bidirectional causality, meaning that the HDI and the economic growth serve each other. And the conclusion and policy recommendation. The conclusion, as the previous slide, the HDI and the economic growth, they serve each other. They have the long-run relationship, and there's a bi-directional causality between the two of variables. For the policy recommendation, it is essentially for the government, policymaker, and international organization to prioritize human development initiative to ensure sustainable and inclusive economic growth. By addressing challenges related to unemployment, education, healthcare, and governance, countries can harness the potential of their human capital and drive economic prosperity while improving the well-being of their citizens. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Putsawat, for make a short presentation. So the next presenter, I would like to invite Miss Vanessa. She's going to make a presentation about the entrepreneurship in Laos PDR, motivation, characteristic, and successful factors. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Vanessa Thamachak. Today, I am here to be talk about my topic, motivation, characteristic, and successful factor in agriculture, in agripreneurship in Laos PDR. Is my content for the background of my study. As we know, the Laos PDR has the base of the agriculture, yes, and the primary factor in drive for expansion of the agriculture sector were agriculture and livestock and forestry activity, yes. So as the Laos PDR has a contribution of agriculture and forestry has undergone significant change in recent years from 2010 to 2020. For my research objective, we have three trends of the area. The first one is the agricultural entrepreneurship motivation factor in Laos PDR. The second, agricultural entrepreneurship characteristic and agricultural business operator success of successful factor in Laos PDR. These are the sum of paper that I summarize or review for the entrepreneurship. Yes, and I saw the motivation from the internal factor and external factor. Yes, yes. This is the conceptual framework. Yes, I have the four factor. Yes, this one is the family support and the insight, motivation, pension, and the third one the institute support. Yes, and the final is a socio-economic condition for the cultural or the retention. For the research methodology, I interview and observation of the for the entrepreneurship there start the business 5 or more than 5 years. And my data have 53 agribusiness. And we use a semi-structured question and interview. Yes. This is a model. I use a regression model for my result. I have the for the first one, the motivation is they see the chain of the success of the business agriculture. Yes, is a higher, and the second is a family inspiration. The second of the business model, they have the family background. Yeah, they start at the business. This one is the reason that they do the business in agriculture. They have the pension for the agriculture is the higher the reason. And the second, they need to develop the local people with the stable career and income. Yes. For the next one, the personal tale, they not different in the personal, but the highest is the enhanced quality and efficiency. Yes. And the lowest is the risk taking, but it's different from the another country that I find. For the skill, in the Laos entrepreneurship, they have the higher is a leadership, is a high score. Yes. And the second is the negotiation in the skill that they have. This is a model, yes, that I find is for this model, they can find different the age and location at different, yes. They have the significant for my reason. For my, that's all for my conclusion. They can summarize the conclusion. The primary motivation for many people to be agripreneur, followed by the support from the friend and family. And the second one is the main source of the motivation is a pension for the agriculture. And the great demand for the cheaper cost and economic difficult and recognition and addition in addition to solid job and high quality organic food. Expect for the list of successful Laotian entrepreneurs have a high mean score for the variety of characteristics. For the recommendation in my paper, the first, the investigate for the relationship, and the second, the study for the feature and tale of successful. The third one is the evaluation of skill development and perform a task of examination. And the final is to promote the sustainable agriculture. Yes. For the some recommendation of policy, the people oppose a policy form or initiate that can create a favorable environment for entrepreneurs, includes tactics to overcome regularly barriers, promote innovation and improve the available and of the reason and make market entry. That's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Vanessa, for your short presentation. So we move to the next presenter. So Mr. Vientiane, You're going to present about digital marketing impact on the MSME financial performance in Laos PDR. So your floor is yours.
Good afternoon, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very pleased to present you my paper, which is part of my PhD dissertation. My topic is about digital marketing's impact on MSME financial performance. For we have limited of time, I will present my paper in brief. For introduction, literature review, may not touch on this much, but I will go through methodology, findings, conclusions, and policy recommendation. Sorry. The introduction, I would like to show that why I choose this topic, because I found that digital technology is has affect our daily life and also affect the business as well, particularly to the marketing strategies of the businesses. So I choose this. I think this is the influence of digital marketing to our business, and I choose this topic for my research. And I also found that our Lao population also access to internet also increased, which is I found in 2021 we have 63% of 100 people to access the internet, and mobile phone users in Laos also have increased. We have 3.8 million people in 2020, and WhatsApp, Facebook also and the main two popular digital media for our people to communicate and also to sales the products and promote and to advertising for the business. So my research questions is to how to examine the impact of digital marketing on the financial performance. Particularly, I found that the MSME is the large group of using this tool. This is the conceptual framework of my research. I have 4 Latin variables here, or 4 we can call is the dependent variables. These are live advertising, social media, content marketing, and mobile marketing. This is included in the digital marketing that I examined, and what's its impact to the financial performance is the last the last aim of this analysis. The research methodology, I used 441 firms, which I did survey in 3 provinces, in Luang Prabang, Vientiane capital, and also in Champasak province, which is represent to the 3 parts of Laos. And I use the structural equation modeling, ACM, for my data analysis. This is the sample characterized by, just briefly to introduce my data. Quickly, I also want to show you the how many samples from each types of businesses. Research methodology, I have 4 research methodologies. But normally I try to examine how these variables have positive impact or not to the financial performance of the firms or MSME. So the result, MSME ACM results. Before we go to the findings, normally we check the the model. Firstly, we show you the measurement model, how to check the model is appropriate for the analysis or not. So the first measurement model is to check the auto loading, which should be based on the HAY 2021. It should more than 0.7. So the result of the result of this table is show that is all the variables have more than 0.7. And this is the another testing, convergent validity testing. I use this a structural equation model, but I use the smart PLS program to analyze this model. Sorry, I didn't mention it firstly, because normally we will use AMOS program to analyze it, but for my study, I use smart PLS program to analyze my study. So this is also another testing. Testing the convergent validity. Is also show the result is more than 0.7 in each. Here you can see the number here. Another testing testing for goodness of fit. Based on the review of the literature, we can use the SIMR or NIF to test the goodness of fit, and also testing the reliability and validity as well. So the table 2 and table 3 will summarize the results of testing. So the model is fit. Is testing SIMR is also more than the threshold, and we can see that less than 0.8, and the INFI is bigger than 0.9. This is the threshold, but the result is here, and this one, the result of testing. So the model is have good fit, and also the testing for reliability and validity also have good result as well. This is the testing for discriminant validity. Also have a good outcome here. Is not exceeds 0.9. So we can see the result in this table. Now to the finding. The finding is the OA is mean online marketing affects to the F, it means affect to the financial performance or not. So you see that it have p-values on the top threes, but the mobile marketing have not significant, but the rest is significant. So the conclusion. Now this study I have to conclude that the use of smart POS to analyze the structural equation modeling found that the online advertising, social media, and content marketing has the statistical significant effect to the financial performance of the MSMEs. However, as I said, mobile marketing has no significant influence to the financial performance of MSMEs. The more detail you can find in my paper, I can share you later if you interested to read it, why the mobile marketing doesn't have the significant effect to the financial performance. And for better financial results, I also would like to conclude here is to also have more And the policy recommendation here is to government should, particularly to the government, right, expanding the e-commerce and boosting digital security, installing monitoring systems for policy optimization, educating remote business in digital marketing, creating national network for high-speed internet, encouraging financial incentives for the MSME as well, and offering MSME with who have limited funding to be able to advertise in digital. And we can use the community-based digital platform to help MSME to grow their advertising and improve their financial performance. Thank you. That's all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Vientiane, for your great presentation. So the next, I think we will move to a Q&A session. So we already have see the three presenters make the presentation. So the first topic about the dynamic relationship between human development index and economic growth. And the second topic we are talking about agripreneurship in Laos PDR, motivation and success factor. And the third topic is digital marketing impact on SME and financial performance in Laos PDR. So when you listen the presentation, so if you have any question on and you need clarification, so now the floor is yours. So we open for Q&A. Yeah, please. If you have any question, raise your hand, and we have we will bring the microphone for you. Yeah, yeah, okay. Dr. Watanabe, side.
Yes, this is Watanabe Saijan Subur from the Faculty of Environmental Sciences, National University of Laos. Actually, I have a question for the first presenter of this session, especially on the result and findings of the analysis VRD, because the findings, the findings, the presenter reported that the findings show that there's no short-run relationship of human development index to economic growth, but only in the long run, which I'm not quite sure. In many studies, they found there are impacts and positive impacts in this. So I would like, because we don't see actually the regression results, and it just reports verbally. So that's why I think that it will be good if the presenter check again on the model, because what I saw is that the lack the lack determination also has a problem, and especially the about testing results is really ambiguous, because especially about testing, in the about testing, when I look at the finding, it seems like that it is ambiguous whether it has a long run or short long run relationship or not. And in this case, normally it could be that there's no long run, but mostly there's short run. At least there must be some factors that determine the short run apart from this human development index. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Watanabe. So question to the presenter. So we ask for another and then we answer the same time. Yeah. So anyone? You have any questions? So your hand and then. Maybe the first presenter answer and then we wait for another question. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your very good question on my research paper. Since we have discussed among our co-authors, we found that there's no short-run relation between two variables, and we found only the long-run relationship among these two variables. And it's like I have mentioned and presented to all of you that the long-run the directional relation also for this relationship that we have studied, and we are now in the proceeding to submit to the international journal for the Q1 of the Scopus that I would like to share with you. And I'm too excited while I was presenting there. I'm Putra Sinthala, the PhD candidate of the Faculty of the Economics and Business Management, National University of Laos. Thank you very much for your very informative and very useful question, and that will make me to study more about my research paper. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Watanabe is the expert in time series data, so maybe you can consult him more later. So, okay, any question for the three presenters? Yep.
Yes, actually, I want to have a exchange question, like from the last presenter. Actually, I want what is your perspective between like digital this impact of digital marketing, and if we're thinking about in the real life situation right now, what happened is how we can close the gap because there are some seller online, which is they are not paying a tax to the government as well. So in terms of digital marketing, not only affect to the SME, but also affect to the small, less more than SME as well. So just want to see the perspective from the researcher. How can we control, and also how can we close the gap to less impact of the digital marketing? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. So you asked Vientiane, right? Digital marketing. The last presenter. Okay. Any more question? So one more. So and then we can answer in the same time. Yeah.
Yes, I have a question for the digital marketing also. Because when we talk about digital marketing, it's about analyzing the data and then looking at the applying the social media, so other tools for boost the sales, the revenues, right? And then but the findings found something that there's no impact on this. And then in this case, how could we interpret in this sense that in reality when we look at the the advertisement on Facebook, YouTube, and especially now TikTok, right? So they can boost the sales with this, and then probably it could be some successful case only that we have heard, but from the study of the researcher, it could be it really depends on the sample size. So I think this is really interesting case. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Watanabe. So maybe one more question and we answer and we close this. Yeah. Maybe Dr. Tu.
So I think this is the question for presenter number 2, Vanessa. So since you show your research framework about the the determinants of the entrepreneurship in agriculture, so could there be any other factors such as innovation to be included in your research framework in order to justify that, okay, to become an entrepreneur in agriculture, needs to have a particular, characteristics rather than just age, income, and family? Okay, this is for your question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So who will answer first? Maybe Vientiane here.
Thank you for comments and questions and comments as well. Yes, I have to say that online marketing produce or give the business entities with good business opportunities also, and also create bad effect to the other business as well. As the question asked, how can we monitor the use of digital marketing in the positive way, or make business to gain benefit, and also can control them who just use digits, or who just make it informal business, as I want to say like that. Now, I would like to inform these forums that the Ministry of Industry and Commerce also now have a regulation to ask the online sellers to register to become, a formal business, not informal, because the informal business that we see online right now, we cannot control them. Maybe they are just an individual or person who have goods and they want to sell online. In that case, we cannot control. But we also have a problem with the scammer, or the when you got the product and you receive low quality, because you cannot claim, and you cannot get your money back. That's a problem. So we ask, now we try to ask every online sellers to register and manage and control them in the control them to make it the right direction. And that the what we have done so far. And for comments from Dr. Watanabe side is very interesting, and thank you for your comment as well, because the one variables that I mentioned there on my presentation is on mobile marketing doesn't have significant size when I run the analysis. This is because I would like to explain that most of my samples are MSMEs, so some of them have very low they don't know how to utilize mobile phone to make advertising and sell the products. So this is the problem of, maybe because when we conduct survey, and the people who we interview, we found that they may not understand what is digital marketing, what is mobile marketing is. So this is also another issue that we found during the survey. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Vientiane. So next, Vanessa, the last.
Thank you for my question. For the innovation, there is not relationship with a business. Yes, just only a of the entrepreneur and location is a relationship with self-eligible. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much for Q&A. So let me close this session. So And then so we already have listened the three presenters. So the first one is HDR and economic growth, and the second one is agri-entrepreneurships in Laos, PDR, and the last one is digital marketing. So I think we have the fruitful discussion. Okay, and we have the special presenter before we close this. So I would like to let me invite the presenter from the Chiang Mai University. He will make the presentation, the topic about telemed project initiation and fundraising opportunity. So your floor is yours. So can you make shortly about 10 minutes, 15 minutes maximum, okay? Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. We are intern research working as research assistant in the embedded system and computational science lab at Chiang Mai University. Today, today we are very excited to have the chance to talk about the telemed project we are currently working on. Actually, we are here to find opportunity for fundraising and developing funding strategies for our project can also be applied to other opportunity and supporting real-world innovation. This project aims to enhance the clinic efficiency and ensure a smooth and convenient experience for both patients and doctors. Additionally, we focus on leveraging digital skill, knowledge, and tools to develop this project, enabling patients and next doctors to maximize the benefits of current digital technologies. For the next page, operational plan is divided into the 6 stages. For now, we are in the first stage, which focuses on data collection and analyzing requirements from the clinic. For the data collection, we use brief interview to really understand the pain point and requirements of the doctors. For the next page, consequently, we have identified 5 main pain points the clinic is facing. For the first pain point is patient offer order highways, consultation or to doctor to order medications from the doctors. There is no prior appointment and leading doctors being unable to adequately record patient information. For the second pain point is patient want to consult with a doctor but don't know how to contact them, resulting in delayed treatment. For the third pain point is patient needs consultation but the doctor is not available at the clinic. For the fourth pain point is when the doctor has prepared the medication, they need to contact the patient to request payment and delivery address. This process is time-consuming and can result in delay in clinic operations. For the fifth pain point is doctor needs to request patient line ID to follow up on their condition, especially if doctors need to request from multiple patients.
Okay, the digital version is the project scope. After we got a pain point, we decided to use the Line official account as a channel to update them because Line is popular application for communication in Thailand. And moreover, to enhance efficiently, we divided to use the Line Lift. It's a Line front-end framework to develop. So this allows the patient to carry out additional tasks without needing to exit Line. For this flow, to show the process. We have divided into the 5 functions from the project scope and the pain point, which include the appointment system. This system allows the patient to select appointment date and time by don't direct with the doctor. And the second is diagnostic data recording system. This is facilitate clear and efficiently recording of the patient, and doctor can provide a more accurate treatment. And the third is payment system. This reduces the step of the contact with the making payment, allowing the patient to make a payment through the system without to contact with the doctor and financial staff. And for the medication ordering system, this step is reduce the communication between the doctor and patient when the patient order the medication. And the last one is delivery status update system. This system is patient can keep track with the medication ordering from the doctor until to the patient. And next slide, please. And for currently, we are in the initial phase. And before the proceeding to the next phase, we will collaborate with a doctor and digital expert to review our planning system. Their feedback will enhance the project for the real world use. And after refining the system developed in the initial phase, we will focus on designing the system. This phase prioritizing creating on the intuitive and well organization, organized user interface or UI that ensure convenience for the healthcare provider and the patient.
In step 3, we will develop each component based on the design plan outlined in the initial phase. In step 4, we will conduct system testing to ensure that the system works as intended and error-free. Moving to step 5, we will deploy the project operation in a real environment to assess overall system operation and alignment with expectations. Finally, during stage 6, we will enhance system stability to adapt changing environments. And the expected outcomes when we complete system development according to our plans are 1. Increasing doctors' performance, 2. Allow online symptom monitoring and guidance, 3. Boosting patient convenience, 4. Simplify shipping and payment, 5. Boosting the effectiveness of data management. To raise funds for our project, we might consider strategies such as seeking funding from the private sectors or exploring domestic or international sources. Possible funding sources could include private sector contributions to create prototypes for medium-term applications. Moreover, we will consider the funding sources for our project. Next slide, please. As you can see, we characterize it into 4 levels. Starting with the local level, we can seek funding from the private sectors, such as local clinics and agencies in our universities. At the national level, NRIIS, or the National Research and Innovation Information System, is a popular organization that announces all calls for proposal in Thailand. Then on the regional level, we are focusing on ASEAN and our neighborhood countries to strengthen our partnerships. Lastly, on the international level, we can also investigate domestic funding from domestic funding sources related to innovation development or partner with agencies in continental Europe, such as the EU grants, which supports technological innovations aimed at quality improvement. To concluding our presentation, we extended our gratitude to all. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for the three presenter, sorry, for the Chiang Mai University. So the project about telemed. So I will open the floor for about 5 minutes. So if you have any question about the presentation. It's like the project for fundraising. Yeah, Dr. Watanabe side. Wow, very active.
Yes, thank you very much for presenting a very interesting project. Wow, this is telemedical. It's interesting, but first question is whether this type of project has already been conducted or implemented by any parties or any agents in the world. Because when we discuss, it could be very cost effective, but it could only be good for some types of disease or illness, but not all. Because some types of illness, we need to see doctor face to face, right? It could be like this could be initial step when we have some emergency and then we want to call, or some probably we only have like sore throat or just like normal illness, but still very interesting. Because the doctor could see the patient remotely, especially for those in rural areas. The thing is that when it comes to the fundraising, so I think at local level, the companies or the firms or any entrepreneurs might be interested, but they have to think of the market. But for the international organizations and NGOs, that could work if they have to provide fund for any type of service that could help people in remote areas. In this case, I think that after the project has been implemented, or after the study has already been done and completed, it will be interesting to to have a look again. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Watanabe side. Maybe the last question, if you have. So for the presenter, you want to respond?
Hello. Okay. Thank you for your comment. I'm going to say that the requirement is collected from a small clinic in Chiang Mai, okay, which is a psychiatrist clinic, which is all the work that the doctor been doing is on paper. The OPD card is also the paper, and the problem that actually telemedicine is not new in Thailand. We have the one that we can download and use it immediately. By the way, the design, the existing application that we found in the market is not exactly suited for the clinic practice or operation. So that is why we collect the data and do the requirement analysis. By the way, after we analyze the cost benefit, do the cost benefit analysis, we cannot find the break even. It's like very far away, as it is a very small clinic and have a too little number of patients. So the first option that's to get the funding from the clinic itself seem to be impossible. And so this is why we look for, we're going to try develop this proposal and me to like a funding agency in the health management sector. So probably if this project success, it might suit for the psychiatrist clinics, other clinics in Thailand, because there's many times that doctor need to manage the medicines logistic by himself, or very little small number of staff to help him, and waste a lot of time. And many times that the limited number of professional in such the practice, so he not always at the clinic. He like go to other province and still have patient waiting for consult. So that is why this project is developed, and for my expectation, we think that at the end of the semester we going to have a good news. Thank you.
Okay, Jan, thank you very much for your clarification. Since we have the time limitation, so I want to end for the discussion and return the microphone back to our MC, Mr. Subin. Thank you very much for all your discussion.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Bulat and Dr. Tulani, for your very good moderation for these sessions. Before we move to further agenda of our program, so I would like to inform that we have the evaluation question as available. So we would like to invite all of you to scan the QR codes shown on the screen, and then help us to respond so that we can say what we need to improve in the futures for these organizations. So then as now, once again, thank you very much for all of you for very active participations in this conference as we focus on the social research, digital innovation for local development in today. So in this regard, I would like to invite Ajahn Puvong Pimakong. He is the Director of International Relations Office for the National University of Laos, to come on the podium to wrap up the conference and also say conclusion for this conference. Please, sir.
Thank you, excellent MC, and also participants are staying here in this international conference. For those who have been staying here with us from the very beginning up to now, we have to say is that this is a very big commitment, and also your excellent proactive participation to stay here with us. It is a very beautiful gathering, and also the great meaning of working together, in our academic community. Are seeing our participants from the morning up to now. I see that we have very big success organizing or holding this international conference held within the context of Erasmus Plus program, and also with the a great collaboration, cooperation provided by our Asian European partners, our contributors, our supporters, and also our EU delegation to Laos. In particular, we are working in close collaboration and cooperation with all partners working with National University of Laos within this project. So before I give my very brief wrap up, I just want to address our special attendants are here in this conference. Actually, we have much more to share, but I think within this very short time, I could not cover all everything. But I just want to mention is that our special attendance in this international conference. We have Dr. Buntavi C. Supantong, former Vice Minister of Planning and Investment. Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for your kind participation here. And also we have Professor Dr. Kamlisa Nuan Savan, who is the former Dean and also former Director General of Student Affairs, Ministry of Education, Sports, and also before now, he was the very proactive, hardworking Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business Management. Thank you very much for your loud applause. Is it for special attendance over here? Since this morning is that we have the representatives from the Ministry of Education, Sports, National University of Laos, National Academy of Social Science. I don't remember the name. We have the representative from the Academy of Social and Economic Sciences, and also we have the partners from Asia and Europe joining the a project, which is of course the Advancing a Strategic Management, Leadership and Fundraising in Higher Education in Asia. And we have our deans, directors, and also those senior members from National University of Laos who were attending in the morning. So again, I would say that by having the participation and also attendance by those parties in this conference is something really important to be noted over here. That means this international conference is held with a close collaboration, cooperation. Again, I have to highlight the words over here. So the international conference is held under the theme social research and digital innovation for local development. I think it's a very interesting topic selected by the project, by the organizing committee. Is reflecting the local, regional, international development with the involvement of more stakeholders in the society, led by the academic community, university. The ASTRA project is a very good example for good collaboration, cooperation between Asia and Europe. Much more was mentioned this morning by the president of National University of Laos, the representatives, the project partners, and also those senior members of universities and our civil society. So I don't want to repeat what they have said and also mentioned this morning, and perhaps a lot more was also mentioned this afternoon. This international conference is something we need to say as it is our pride. We are so proud to say that we are coming to the time of the closing time of a project that we are working with our Asian and European partners. But of course, this is a time to say that National University of Laos is strongly committed in the academic and research, and also we are trying very hard to step forward for academic and research development. National University of Laos is working and also serving as the center of excellence for academics and research for this country, but at the same time, we are facing more challenges. So having all these supports are given and provided by partners, stakeholders, even the government, and also those international agencies working on research and development. We have more opportunity to share that more channels of working in this patches of our academic and research development. I think much more was reflected and shared, not reflected, I would say was shared in the morning session when we had more interesting keynote speakers, presenters, the project representatives from Asia and Europe. I mentioned here because some of our participants here were coming in the afternoon. So this is a very good example. Again, I would say we need this kind of regional and international cooperation by holding different academic, non-academic research and also such activities to promote our university in this connection. So I just want to quote a few wordings given by our speakers this morning. The national development here in Laos PDR, we need to learn much more from the world. First, from within the region here, we have ASEAN. So this international conference is organized within the context of a European international initiative called Erasmus Plus program, but we are gathering, the Asian or regional partners, players and also stakeholders. So this is something I just want to share here. So some keynote speakers mentioned this morning that Laos needs to learn from the world. So maybe this is the time, is that for all of us over here, is that to turn on our light, is that for the brighter room and also having the new, new working atmosphere or environment, which we need to highlight, and also we need to make it happen in the way that we need to go faster for our social and economic development. Of course, the academic and research, academic and research players like university need to play these key roles. So perhaps is it the time for us to mention in our university, if I just mention in this particular case, National University of Laos, for example, as National University of Laos is representing the whole country higher education, we need to come up with the innovation, the breakthrough, and also academic products nationally, regionally, and internationally recognized, as we are the first #1 university of the country, of the nation, I would say. So I just want to pause here for the morning session. Also for the afternoon session is we came to the academic session, which is attentively designed for the academia researchers and those from the universities to present the academic papers, research, whatever they can bring and share and discuss here, is that for further actions and also future research generation, because within the academic community is that it's impossible. We don't talk about academics and research, and also development here in this country in particular is still in the in a stage of development. So I just want to say is that is it the right timing? Is it the good moment we are here? Is that for this kind of academic gathering? So we have altogether eight presentations. Perhaps I will not just go through all eight interesting presentations, but I enjoyed the last presentation from our colleague, from our partner university, Chiang Mai University. The presentation was given by master PhD students. A master student is producing very interesting academic work presentation. Why is that I didn't I mean, why I didn't stay here from the beginning of the afternoon session because we had another meeting. So I just came at the last. I mean, and in the last session as after a coffee break. So the last presentation given here was really interesting. This is, you know, even student, I mean, university students, but they are producing very good academic work. So again, congratulations to the last a group of presenters. So the first topic, the first topic is human resources management in the digital era of competitiveness, advantage, factors affecting on business performance in, what is that? Luang Prabang City Lao PDR. I think my colleague can just refer. And the second topic is a model development of information communication technology ICT skill for lecturers in National University of Laos. The third topic is the factor affecting the business performance of small and medium enterprises or SMEs in Lao PDR. The fourth topic is impact of COVID-19 pandemic on Lao, migration case study. What is it? Migrant workers from Savannakhel province returning from Kingdom of Thailand. The fifth topic is the dynamic relationship between Human Development Index and economic growth in Lao PDR. The sixth one is, I could not see this one, agripreneurship in the Lao PDR, motivation, characteristics, and success factors. And the topic 7 is digital marketing's impact on SMEs, financial performances in Lao PDR, and also the last one, by, as I said at the beginning, by the group of presenters from Thailand. I think all these interesting presentation topics are brought in with information also during the presentation. I'm sure is that all participants here is that taking note and also paying very close attention with the questions, because when you see the presentation slides with information, and also I know is that our participants here are coming from different areas and fields of academic and research, so you have different interests. But there is something we are here and we see. So I didn't see is that the first the first presentation after 7 presentation, but are seeing the scene and also the feeling of participation over here. I'm sure is that you have learned something, even presenters, by having the questions, a feedback from the floor. I think they could just get back, because you know, sometimes the comments are given that by participants, by professors, by the researchers will be something that need to get back, and also in the way to improve their presentation. I mean, improve their research, and also even the way of presenting their papers, because sometimes you have very beautiful a slice, and also very you know, interesting presentation, but the way you present is not delivering, and also bringing the insights or essence from your presentation. Perhaps by having the comments and also a question from the floor, I think you will be learning something after your presentation here. Why I mentioned about the comments you have, and also you gain from the floor, because some of presenters are master students and also PhD candidates. That means you are in the process of learning, studying. So when we are studying at the master level, when you are doing your thesis as master level, we call academic requirement. PhD, for example. When you are doing your research at the PhD level, is it the, what is it, academic contribution? You need to come up with something new so that the others could be learning from what you have done in your research. So again, I just want to make it short, but I think it's a bit longer. You know, some of our participants here just giving the signals that I need to end my wrap up here. So again, I would say we have a very interesting, very rich information given from presenters, and also we have from the discussion, also reflection. You know, reflection here is given the sense of the comments given from the floor. So again, I'm speaking here is that on behalf of President of National University of Laos, as the local organizing committee member, and also on behalf of the National University of Laos and the team from ASTRA project, we sincerely express our thanks and appreciation to all participants from the morning up to now. Your presence here is really, you know, giving the huge support to our project team and also to our university. We are thinking that in the future we are doing something together, I think, in different dimensions of viewing the academic world. I think we have much more to do and share together. So I just want to say once again, thank you so much for taking your very valuable time here. We hope that you enjoy this academic, international academic event. And also, I just want to express my personal and special thanks to all our ASTRA project partners from Asia, from Europe, from Thailand, and also from European countries. I think my head is not functioning at the moment, so I can't just mention again. But of course, your presence here is really valuable. So let me just conclude my wrap up. Thank you so much once again. Thanks to my hardworking team members, Dr. Subin, Madam Professor Panpasa, and also those project members who are not here sitting on the front line, but I know you are giving very big support. And thank you so much for all everything. I'm the project manager, but I'm just, you know, having the report given by my team over here. So that is something I just want to mention over here. Thank you so much.
Okay, once again, thank you very much, Ajahn Puong Pimakong, give very impressive remarks as a concluding remarks given to the conference. And once again, as organizing committees for this conference, thank you very much for your active participations. And also for those presenter, as you might wonder about the certificates, we will send you through the email because we are in digital era, so we try to make that one happen. Once again, thank you very much, and then thank you, and see you next time. Thank you very much. So from now, it's a free photo session. You can take photos, enjoy chatting. Thank you. So as a request, we should have one group picture together. So one more group picture for all the listening guests and participants. So again, ขอเชิญทางอาจารย์ทุกท่านมาร่วมกันอีกรอบนึงอาจารย์สำหรับปิดสำหรับกองประชุมแล้วขอเชิญทุกท่านเลยเดี๋ยวขอเชิญอาจารย์เนาะเดี๋ยวถ่ายรูปขึ้นถึงเลยเชิญทางอาจารย์เจ้าขอเชิญทางอาจารย์เนาะถ่ายรูปพร้อมกันอีกบัดนึงเดี๋ยวเป็นการปิดกันจังเลยเจ้าได้เดี๋ยว
Concern อาจารย์ทุกท่านเนาะ so we invite all the participants to have a group photo together once again. So please proceed to the stage for, and also our guests, please join us for group photo. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now we will work together for more and more in our point.
Yes.
You're coming in us. Maybe 5. I forgot the name of the village. Have visited during not this project. Something like that. And I forgot the name of the university. Very nice university. No. Nice city. Yeah. Good pasta. Yeah. Yeah. Also.